Thank you. Please remain standing as I call on a chairman of the Anguilla Summer Festival, Mr. Ivan Connor Jr., to lead us in a word of prayer.
Good afternoon. Shall we pray? Righteous and eternal God, we thank you that once again we're found in the land of the living and we're in our right mind and we have all our faculties. As we gather here this evening for a bit of fellowship and to launch our summer festival, a time where we should reflect on how far we've come as a people, how far we are going, and everything that lies before us. I pray that you will just be with us this evening. Every contestant, every group that will present themselves here tonight, I pray that you will be with them. And when that time comes for the official start of our festival, I pray that you will just guide over us, protect each and every one of us, even those coming home for the family reunion, and will be here in celebration with us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you, Mr. Connor. Good evening again. Please be seated. Welcome to the official launch of Anguilla Summer Festival 50, the family reunion. Before tonight's launch, we've had so many activities that have helped us to get geared up for the family reunion, from contestant contract signings, band and calypsonian music releases, huge sponsorship agreements, troupe costume unveilings, a motorcade, Anguillian artists giving promotional performances overseas, the first Blackorama, and so much more. There are events taking place almost daily, and trust me, it is very difficult to keep up. My name is Farah Banks, and my co-host, Gleneva Hodge, is on her way, and we will be running you through a program of mostly introductions. We will be introduced to our calypsonians, our prince and princess contestants, our junior calypsonians, our talented teen contestants, our NCBA Miss Anguilla contestants, and so many more will be speaking with us this evening. So I want you to get comfortable and welcome again to the launch of Anguilla Summer Festival 50. We know that we are all so eager to witness firsthand the new and improved Lansome Bowl Cultural Center, and we must acknowledge, let's please take this time to acknowledge the long hours and hard work that is going on to ensure that we can celebrate in a big way for this golden anniversary. Let's put our hands together for the hard work that we know is going into the building of the Lansome Bowl Cultural Center. So along with providing the perfect venue and this perfect venue to launch Anguilla Summer Festival 50, we know Davida Beach Club. We want to say thanks so much for providing this venue and being a platinum sponsor of the Anguilla Summer Festival 50. Moving right into our program, I see that we are supposed to see some ads by our sponsors running on the screens. And so we're going to go on and have the DJ play a greeting and get back to the sponsorship ads. DJ, you got a greeting?
Open invitation to all family reunion.
Perfect.
50 years of carnival. Come down, come now. Let's make bacchanal. Please. Hey, 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 hey. Happy birthday to my family. Join the jubilee. It's carnival 50. Sing, boy, oh. Anguilla, we love you. Pageantry and Cali is the heart and soul. Let's make memories in the new Lansome Bowl. Boy, oh. Anguilla, we love you. Hey, so long we wait for this. Culinary that you can't resist. Go trace the best at this. And we say, hey, Anguilla, hey, Anguilla, hey, Anguilla, hey, it's a 10. Hey.
What better welcome do we need than that? Welcome to the launch of ASF 50. To give you an official welcome, I would like to introduce and welcome to the stage our Honorable Minister of Social Development, Education, Youth, and Culture, Ms. Deanne Kentish Rogers, to give us some remarks.
Good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to have everyone who is involved in, participates behind the scenes with Carnival here with us this evening as we launch the Anguilla Summer Festival 50 under the theme, The Family Reunion. Carnival, of course, means a lot to us. We've been celebrating Carnival for the last 49 years, and of course, there are some changes that have taken place over the course of this year, but we see the common legacy thread that continues to follow along with us. We have our Calypsonians who continue to craft these witty tales, these stories of Anguilla. We have our pageant contestants who are sitting here with us. Give a round of applause to all of those brave souls who put themselves forward for the pageants. We have our bands who play a critical role in the crafting of music and the message behind Carnival. And while we use this, obviously, to highlight our culture, we also want to be able to thank the persons, the sponsors who have come on board, who understand the vision for Carnival 50 and beyond. That our vision is to move beyond just having Carnival as a two-week celebration, but also something that actually spurs economic activity for our people. Carnival is something that most persons here grow up in. You'll have a number of the contestants who are attached to chaperones, who have been chaperoning for decades, who have given years of service to Carnival. And this is what we reflect on when we think about the family reunion. We think about the legacy that persons have placed in Carnival over the years. And it is right that we use this opportunity this year, and of course you'll hear more about the 50 for 50, the persons who we celebrate this year for the impact that they have had. Our troops, those who've been participated years gone by and those who will continue to do so, we appreciate the value, the celebration for emancipation, which sometimes we don't focus on. But this is all a celebration of our emancipation from slavery. And of course, the Anguilla Summer Festival has its own unique story. Its story which is connected to our culture, our cuisine, and our people. And as we celebrate this summer festival, I want us to reflect on that legacy, reflect on that culture, see how we can wrap other persons into it, wrap our families into the celebration of Carnival. The family reunion this year is going to be, we hope, the biggest one yet, but we want to ensure that it continues along that vein. And so this evening, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the launch of the Anguilla Summer 50th under the theme, The Family Reunion. And I anticipate that we will all have an amazing time as we celebrate Anguilla's culture. Thank you for being here, and good evening.
Thank you, Honorable Minister of Social Development, Education, Youth, and Culture, Ms. Deanne Kentish Rogers. At this time, we will call on the Honorable Minister of Infrastructure, Communications, Utilities, Housing, and Tourism, Mr. Hayden Hughes, to give some brief remarks.
Was just about to teach me to dance for I ain't missing it. But we are not missing it. So what does Carnival mean to us? What does Carnival mean to you? What does Carnival mean to the Caribbean? A lot of times we forget what Carnival really means, and Carnival is the celebration of our emancipation from slavery. As I arrived here this evening, I saw my good friend Doggy, and he said, "See here, you must be sweating under this." And I reminded him that I came here on a slave ship back in the 1700s in a hole during the summer. So this could not have me as hot as traveling from the west coast of Africa into the Caribbean. So, Dage, that explains it. But this is a very special summer festival, the 50th anniversary. You know, a lot of us are way below the age of 50, myself included. I'm about 27 years old, last time I checked. And so I have not been around in the first Anguilla Summer Festival. But I know that there are some of us who are here tonight that have been. And for those of you, you can give us some reflections of what you have seen in the past. But what I can say is that we will be celebrating this Anguilla Summer Festival in a brand new Lansam Bowl Cultural Center, commissioned by the Honorable Deanne Kentish Rogers, who also has hat in hand, hammer, nails, and you can see her there on the site every single day ensuring that a whip is cracked and the work is done. But this summer festival promises to be the grandest we have. I spoke to my good friend Myron, I think I saw him somewhere around, and we are talking about room capacity here in Anguilla. And just recently we had a meeting at the Ministry of Infrastructure and Tourism, I should say the Ministry of Tourism and Infrastructure, to discuss the same. And let it be known that a lot of us are opening our doors for those of you who do not have rooms booked as yet. Some of the hotels will be coming on board with some packages, so take advantage of that. And if all fails, you can go to Myron's house. He have a lot of bedrooms at his house, and he'll open up his house to you. This is who we are, a hospitable people, welcoming people from all over the world for the family reunion, the 50th anniversary of the Anguilla Summer Festival. So while we reflect on the Summer Festival, while we reflect on from whence we came, we must remember that we want to ensure that this is the most peaceful, united summer festival that we have ever seen, where people from Shoal Bay to the forest, from Island Harbor to West End, and commune together, come together in one single space and just enjoy each other, enjoy each other's company, and enjoy the music, the culture, the food, and everything that Anguilla Summer Festival promises to be. So with that said, let the games begin, because I ain't missing it.
Thank you, Honorable Minister of Infrastructure, Communications, Utilities, Housing and Tourism, Mr. Hayden Hughes. None of us can afford to miss it. We cannot miss it. I think he ended on such a great note where he spoke about the fact that we need to be united. We need to be united for us as a people, as well as for our visitors who we are inviting to come to our home, Anguilla. And so, you know, if you invite guests to your home, you have to be hospitable. And so that is what is expected for Anguilla Summer Festival 50. I want to say good evening and welcome to my co-host for this evening, Gleneva Hodge. All right, so while we get Gleneva's mic set up, I would like to invite our Honorable Premier and Minister of Finance and Health, Dr. Ellis Lorenzo Webster, to come forward and give us some brief remarks. Let's welcome our Honorable Premier.
Good evening, good evening. Welcome to Anguilla. Welcome to the beach. I've always said that our greatest asset is our people. And the talent and beauty that I see displayed among our contestants, our pageant contestants, our queens-to-be, Calypsonians, nowhere else in the world can compare or compete. And so it's good to be here. Carnival 50, the family reunion. I've heard that there's one family that's bringing 1,000 people to Anguilla for this summer festival. So that is awesome. And you can't go anywhere in the Caribbean, even in the world, without hearing about Carnival 50 in Anguilla. Everybody's excited. They've asked me if they can come. I tell them we can handle it. You know, if we have to bring in 20,000, 30,000, we can do it this year. We are ready. We have a new Lansam Bowl Cultural Center coming on stream. It's good to see everybody out here, the enthusiasm, the buzz. It is intoxicating, and I can't miss it. So welcome. Let's have a great, safe, and pleasurable Carnival 50 leading up to it and after. Anguilla, this is your time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Premier, Minister of Finance and Health, Dr. Ellis Lorenzo Webster. Thank you so much. At this time on the program, we have an ad that is supposed to run, an ad for the Anguilla Tourist Board. I don't see anybody to give me any cues, so I'm assuming that the audiovisual team is ready and raring to run this ad, as well as a sponsor's ad before we welcome on stage. Okay, we're going to welcome on stage, if she is present. I don't recall seeing her earlier before I was moved up here to the lights. We would like to welcome, if she is present, Director of Tourism, Mrs. Stacy Liburd, to share some remarks with us, speak with us just a little bit about the Anguilla Tourist Board's contribution to the Anguilla Summer Festival 50 and what we are hoping to achieve by promoting the Anguilla Summer Festival 50 worldwide. Okay. All right, I just got a little cue. I can barely see anybody, so please forgive me. The lights are blinding. But I will say that during the remarks given by the Honorable Minister responsible for culture, there was a beautiful sunset happening just behind you all that I was so happy to witness while that speech was going on. I wanted to interrupt and say, let's look for the green flash, but I couldn't at the time. Her remarks were very important, as well as the remarks that we would have received from the Honorable Minister of Tourism and our Honorable Premier. So we're going to move on in the program. We have lots to talk about this evening. We have introductions to be made. We are going to go first into a prince and princess representative who is going to come on stage, and then we're going to have introductions by our prince and princess contestants. We know that this year we have 7 schools participating in the Prince and Princess show, and they are the OKPS, the Aurelia Kelly Primary School, the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School, the Morris Vanderpool Primary School, the Valley Primary School, the Alwyn A. Richardson Primary School, the Omalolu International School, and the Vivian Vanderpool Primary School. So if we can have a representative of the primary school, the Prince and Princess Committee, that would be great, and we have the reigning Prince and Princess who represented the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School. Are you going to be the representatives who will be speaking with us this evening, or you have a presentation to make? Okay, they have a presentation to make. Oh, so we are going to give them these microphones, and they will take it away and represent the Prince and Princess Committee and themselves this evening. So, Gleniva? All right, we have mic stands. Let's put our hands together once again. Let's put our hands together for Adrielle and Sage, the reigning Prince and Princess of the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School.
Celebrating family.
Embracing cultural diversity. I am your Prince, Adriel Moses.
And I am your Princess, Sage Gums. We stand as your reigning Prince and Princess from the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School, giving you a special invitation to witness this year's Prince and Princess show
On August 4th at the Lansam Bowl Cultural Center.
a show you don't want to miss. See you there.
Festival, it's a jubilee. Family! Hey! Tell us, come on! Come down, come down. I miss the
the reigning prince and princess who represented the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School. All right, as you can see on stage now, we have a group of beautiful young people looking so lovely, so handsome, gorgeous young people. They are going to introduce themselves. Do you have a particular order, or should I just follow the order on the paper? Oh. All right, yeah, they have contestant numbers. Silly me. All right, so the mics have been set. Let us please give a warm welcome. This would be one of their first introductions to the public. I know the very first one was at the Anguilla Day Dance-Off. That happened at the Aurelia Kelly Primary School Auditorium on May 23rd. And so we want to encourage our young people. We want to motivate them. We want to let them know that we are here to support them all. So I want to give a warm round of applause for all our contestants and each school as they represent themselves individually. Okay? So we're going to welcome now to introduce themselves contestants number 1 of the Aurelia Kelly Primary School.
Hello, Carnival Revelers. Welcome to the official launch of Anguilla's 50th Carnival celebration. Coming from the home of the Panthers, we stand before you.
12-year-old Tamara Gomes
And 10-year-old Amalia Connor, proud to be representing the Aurelia Kelly Primary School. We are your contestants number 1 in this year's Prince and Princess Show.
Come on August 4th.
To witness us and the other contestants vie for the coveted title of Prince and Princess 2024-2025 as we celebrate family and embrace cultural diversity. See you there.
Thank you. Contestants number 1 of the Aurelia Kelly Primary School. Let's now give a welcome to contestants number 2 of the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School.
Celebrating family, embracing cultural diversity. We are the proud representatives of the Adrian T. Hazel Primary. Meet my Princess Makoya Hughes.
And meet my Prince Kafan Kati.
We are your contestants, number 2.
Sunday, August 4th is a date to remember.
7 p.m. sharp at the Lansing Bowl Cultural Center. See you there.
Thank you so much, contestants number 2 of the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School. Contestants number 3, let us welcome them, the representatives of the Morris Vanderpool Primary School.
Feel the rhythm, hear the beat. The family reunion is calling, and so are we, your delegates number 3 in this year's Prince and Princess Show. Proud ambassadors of the Morris Vanderpool Primary School. It's a celebration of family, embracing cultural diversity. Come, follow me, 10-year-old Ranaya Smith.
And me, 11-year-old Amada Tutson.
On a cultural journey to our 50th Jubilee.
Start the countdown.
But don't count us out. On August 4th, we'll show you what we're all about. When the clock strikes 7, it will all begin. See them dragons blazing trail, and we're coming for the win.
Calling all dragoneers
and dragonettes, you, me, all are we. Remember the position? It's number 3, 'cause we ain't missing it, not at all. No, it's time for you to answer the call.
All right. Let the countdown begin. Representatives of the Morris Vanderpool Primary School, contestants number 3. Now let us welcome to the microphones contestants number 4 of the Valley Primary School.
Carnival greetings to everyone in sight. I am Romeo Fobbs, ready to ignite.
And I am Ashley Clegg, ready to shine bright.
We are contestants number 4 in the Prince and Princess show under the theme Celebrating Family, Embracing Cultural Diversity. Save the years to 50 years. It's our golden jubilee, and the Valley Primary Golden Horses are ready to bring the energy.
All right, thank you, contestants number 4 of the Valley Primary School. Let's now welcome to the microphones contestants number 5 of the Alwyn A. Richardson Primary School.
Confident
And poised.
and ready to lead the pack. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around, for tonight we ignite the spark of the season. I am Azkai Khanna, 11 years old. 11 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around, for tonight we ignite the spark of the season. I am Azkai Khanna, 11 years old, your male ambassador of the Alwyn Allison Richardson Primary School, here to kick off the grand spectacle of the Anguilla Summer Festivals.
And I am Zaria Halley, 10 years old, your female ambassador in this year's Prince and Princess pageant, where the sun sets the sky aflame, and every moment is a celebration under the theme, Celebrating Family, Embracing Cultural Diversity.
Together, as your contestants number 5, we are here to turn up the heat and let the good times roll.
We're
Celebrating 50, so dust off your dancing shoes and grab your brightest smiles and let the rhythm of the summer sweep you away. Are you ready for a night of fun, frolic, and festivity?
ready, set, let's light up the night. The 50th Summer Festivals are about to begin, and it's going to be a wild and wonderful ride.
Save the date, August 4th. This show will be one for the books. See you there.
Thank you so much, the Alwyn A. Richardson Primary School. At this time, let's welcome to the microphones representatives, contestant number 6 of the Omalolu International School.
Fun facts about orcas. Did you know that they can be found in every ocean in the world?
That's right. Their population stems from all regions across the globe.
Well, did you know that it has been scientifically proven that orcas have culture?
Yes, indeed.
Each orca family, called a pod, has its own dialect and other unique learned behaviors passed on from generation to generation.
They're also skilled hunters.
Their unpredictable tactics catch all their prey by surprise.
You will never see them coming until they take the glimmer from your eyes.
So let's recap, shall we?
Family,
Check,
cultural diversity,
check,
game plan.
check, check, check.
Omalolu International School, contestants number 6, Samaya Brian Richardson,
And Trayvon James Petty
reported for duty on August 4th
at the Lansingburg Cultural Center.
7 p.m. sharp. OIS Orcas will knock it out the park.
Thank you so much, Omalolu International School, contestants number 6. Finally, let's welcome to the microphones contestants number 7 of the Vivian Vanterpool Primary School.
Feast your eyes on what is to become
The greatest show of this year's milestone, featuring me and me, 12-year-old Keonce Fleming,
and I, 10-year-old Shadrach Fleming.
That's right,
We're back representing the Vivian Vanterpool Primary School, the home of the Gators, nestled in the scenic village of Island Harbor. we will be making our grand appearance in this year's Prince and Princess Show under the theme Celebrating Family, Embracing Cultural Diversity. More schools than ever, so it promises to be blazing. On Sunday, August 4th, meet us at the Lansing Bowl Cultural Center. God's gift to you, sent from heaven. We are your contestants number 7. Just like our scenic village on the edge of the serene seas, we are ready to reel in your hearts and leave you wanting more.
So come sail away with us on this unforgettable journey of talent and charm galore.
For it's fit,
Fun,
boat racing,
and pageantry
as we celebrate the Anguilla Summer Festival 2024 at 50.
Thank you so much, contestants number 7 of the Vivian Vanderpool Primary School. Thank you so much to all our contestants. Contestants number 1 of the Aurelia Kelly Primary School. They are Tamari Gums and Amalia Connor.
Contestants number 2, Kafan Carty and Micaiah Hughes of the Adrian T. Hazel Primary School.
Representing the Morris Vanderpool Primary School, we had Ahmad Richardson and Ronaya Smith.
And from the Valley Primary School, Ramir Forbes and Asianique Lake, contestants number 4.
Contestants number 5 represented the Alwyn A. Richardson Primary School, Azakai Connor and Zaria Halley.
Contestants number 6 of the Omalulu International School, Trayvon James Petty and Samaya Brian Richardson.
And contestants number 7, representing the Vivian Vanderpool Primary School, reeling us all in for August 4th, they were Shadrach Fleming and Kianse Fleming. Let's put our hands together for all our princes and princesses in this year's Anguilla Summer Festival 50 KFC-sponsored Prince and Princess Show. Thank you so much, contestants. So because our contestants are not ready to leave the stage, I'm going to ask them if they want to have anything else to say. Y'all want to say something? No. I want to thank y'all so much. We know that KFC has agreed to sponsor the Prince and Princess Show that they all invited you to on August 4th. And KFC has already given away 50 buckets of chicken to Anguillians participating in a celebratory motorcade a few Sundays ago. They have been also giving away buckets of chicken as part of a quiz taking place on the Government of Anguilla's Facebook page. So keep it locked, and let's thank our sponsor for the 2024 Anguilla Summer Festival 50 Prince and Princess Show, KFC. It's certainly a family reunion. We're going to witness an ad by KFC coming up on our screens in just a moment. Thanks again to our contestants. You may take it back down to your seats and enjoy the rest of this evening. Thank you so much.
Yo, Bodo, bring out the biggest flag.
All right, we're going to get ready to witness that ad by KFC. Just to correct some misinformation I shared, the quiz going on by KFC is happening on the Anguilla Summer Festival's Facebook page. We all know that for Anguillians visiting St. Martin, KFC is a staple. All right, let's see what they have to say.
Anguilla, come in!
Welcome to KFC. May I take your order?
Miss Anguilla Summer Festival coming up. Them say it's the 50th anniversary. It's going to be huge. You know how Anguillians we? Them love them KFC. Give me 50 buckets of chicken. I go see what's going on, but I can't show them their well KFC. I want original spicy barbecue, even some of them new nuggets.
Safe travels to Anguilla.
Thank you, miss.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Yeah, she should be hot and ready the time I get here.
Let's go. Careful. Be careful. Be careful. Don't drop the KFC. Smell that KFC, boy. Alan, will I get some want me now?
Yeah, I just reached. I can pick up the KFC now, my boy. Yeah, I can pick up enough for the whole valley. The whole valley, cuz.
Welcome to KFC. May I take your order?
Yeah, I ordered 50 buckets of chicken on the phone.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, that gotta be them right there.
Hi, this is.
But question, are you got like delivery service or anything going on? Cause that large chicken, I can't carry them by myself.
We definitely do. We have someone on site right now.
Right now, right here? All right, let's do this. Let's get this chicken on. This one stay with me. Good. All that good. Yep. Pull it up. Very good. That good. Let's go, let's go. Good. Just so. Just a little bit. Back up, little bit. No. Come. Okay, right. Yeah, fellas. Hey, right here, put that right here. Little bit. No tags, fellas, just vibes.
Hello? Yeah, I hear they're doing big things for Anguilla Summer Festival. Yeah, it's the 50th anniversary. Yeah, I gotta go see for myself. I going? Yeah, I going to see the setup of the Lanson Bowl Village. Of course, I got a KFC chicken. I'm coming.
Well, I went over there.
Well, I'm happy, but I got a chicken. Don't touch my chicken. You're crazy?
No. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Drive. Smash gas. Let's go. Come, let's go. Let's go, drive.
Oh boy, Leslie, that KFC smell good.
So then follow me to the New Lancer Ball Cultural Center. Shh, don't tell nobody nothing.
Okay, I can follow you. Are you? Meet me in the valley right now. Leslie just come over with a boatload of KFC chicken and Kembe just passed to it from in hand. Listen, it's gonna be a KFC party in the valley.
Finger licking good.
Leslie got a chicken. Leslie got a KFC. Leslie! You think it's only you got a chicken? I got a chicken too. Leslie, you got all this chicken, but I got chicken too.
Buy the more KFC, the better. Look what's going on here.
Jesus Christ, boy, Leslie. But we gonna feed the valley?
The whole of the valley.
Leslie! And Teen on the way.
The countdown is on for Anguilla's 50th Summer Festival. You too can get a taste of KFC for free. Get a chance to win with KFC's weekly bucket giveaway.
Like, follow, share KFC St. Martin and Anguilla Summer Festival on Facebook. Answer the trivia questions correctly for a chance to win a 30-piece bucket of KFC. A winner will be selected every week until the official kickoff.
Thanks again to the sponsor, KFC. KFC will be sponsoring this year's Prince and Princess show. Definitely a family reunion. We saw that ad with the weatherman, Leslie, and DJ King Kembe. DJ King Kembe, of course, he represents St. Martin, but so often in Anguilla, this is certainly what a family reunion looks like. KFC supporting Anguilla, DJ King Kembe from neighboring St. Martin. We know they come out in droves, especially for the August Monday boat race and beach party at Sandy Ground. And so once again, we want to say thanks to the sponsor, KFC, for sponsoring the Prince and Princess show this year.
Definitely, Farah. And I know the contestants for the Prince and Princess show, they must be very excited with the grand prize being a Disney vacation. And so, sponsored by KFC. And so I know that is something that they are all looking forward to on August 4th. So please come out, support all the contestants as they vie for this year's Prince and Princess crown.
Can you tell me anything more about that Disney vacation sponsorship? No?
I do believe, if I remember correctly, from the interview that was had with Miss Jackie Lewis, who represents KFC St. Martin, that it is a Disney cruise.
Amazing.
That the prize will be, yes.
That is awesome. And I know our 7 contestants are putting in hard work so that they can make themselves proud, first of all, make their families proud, make their schools proud, and make Anguilla proud of the performance that they expect to put on at 7 p.m. on August 4th at the newly built Lansing Bowl Cultural Center. So at this time, we are going to move into our talented teen contestants. And firstly, we would like to invite the chairperson of the Talented Teen Committee, Mr. Romer Kelsick, to come to the stage and speak with us a bit.
Did you watch it?
All right, we're going to let you grab an extra mic. And then we will chat a bit. Romulus, welcome. How are you? Good evening. Have yourself a seat, please.
One, two.
All right, good evening. Let us welcome Mr. Romer Kelsick to the stage, who will be speaking with us a bit more about the Miss Talented Teen pageant this year for the Anguilla Summer Festival 50. Welcome, Romy.
Good evening, Farah, and good evening, Gleneva, and good evening to everyone else. Welcome to the official launch of the Anguilla Summer Festival 2024, the family reunion.
It is indeed exciting to have you here, Romy, as we look to the Miss Talented Teen contest this year. Is there anything about this year's contest that mostly excites you? I know there are a number of contestants this year, more than we've had in the past. What can we expect?
So you just touched on it. The first thing is the number of contestants. It's been quite a while since we've had 7 contestants, so we are very appreciative of the parents and guardians of the young ladies who came forward this year to participate in the Miss Talented Teen pageant. And from being around the young ladies, I can tell you they are a very dynamic group, so they are going to entertain the crowd on August 1st.
So kudos to you and your team, because it certainly could not have only been the parents motivating the girls, but your team had to actively go out there and seek these contestants. Is that not so?
Yes, that's correct. We have a team led by Mr. Woodley on the ground in the school who would do the recruiting of the Talented Teen contestants from that end. And also we would have had, I think, 3 contestants who would have signed up when it initially came out, the announcement on the Summer Festival page.
So without recruiting, we had a couple that were interested from the bat.
From the bat, correct.
And when did the recruiting process begin?
Well, the recruiting process officially began, I think, in late December, early January. it would have been out online, and then it was ramped up. The underground process was ramped up really around end of February, March.
I can see that it should not be that big of a challenge since all our teens would be in the high school. And if you have a representative on the inside, it should be easy to spot the talent and spot the bravery and spot, those who may make great contestants for the show.
Yeah, that's correct. That's an advantage of having Carl in the school as a teacher. And he also has some students who would work with him. So they also are crucial to this because they too identify the talent within the contestants, and they were encouraging the contestants to sign up for the pageant.
This year, Romy, I do believe I saw that there was an extension in the ages for the talented teen. Do you think that had any impact on the number of girls entering the show?
Not necessarily, because what happened is the age was changed last year. So what happened last year, it was changed to 17. But it went back this year to what it originally was, 13 to 19 years old, because that's what it always used to be.
Excellent. And I know the grand prize for this year's contest was previously announced. That is a full ride scholarship to the University of the Virgin Islands, studying a program of the Girls' Choice. Do you think that had an impact on where we see in terms of the girls wanting to come on board?
Yes, I definitely think that had an impact, a significant impact. In fact, in the past, we've done a Mr. and Miss Talented Teen. And the interesting thing is that it's my understanding from the team on the ground that the males indicated, had they known, they would have signed up as well to try to capture the scholarship, win the show and capture the scholarship.
So you're saying that this year it was also open to males like it has been in the past?
Well, yes, but it wasn't pushed as we normally would have.
Okay, so more focus was placed on the young females. But I have to say that we need to give kudos to those who made it possible that we can have a scholarship to the University of the Virgin Islands as the main prize of the Talented Teen pageant.
Yes, Farah, that is correct. That is a great investment in our youth, and it is something that I would like to see continued going forward, even if it's not the University of the Virgin Islands, but we have UWI here, we have the Anguilla Community College, so we'd be grateful to have these entities on board and have these entities on board and encouraging our young people to be positive and do positive and bring about positive change in Anguilla.
Yes. And we know that the government of Anguilla is the main sponsor of the Anguilla Summer Festival, as it is every year. We've heard about KFC sponsoring the Prince and Princess show. Is there any entity that is mainly focused on the Talented Teen pageant?
Well, currently our sponsor is the government of Anguilla. I know that the Summer Festival chair, he's currently working on sponsorship for the Talented Teen, so hopefully soon we will know who the sponsor of the Talented Teen pageant is.
Okay, so the aim is to get each show sponsored by a different company. Amazing.
Correct.
So businesses, you are invited. It is not too late to step forward and make your contribution to the Anguilla Summer Festival 50.
Correct. And thank you for that, Farah. It is a good gesture, being a good corporate citizen, because it shows that you too are interested in our youth and the development of Anguilla.
As it relates to the development, not just of Anguilla, but of the girls in particular taking part in this show, what are the preparations looking like now as we are in the last month and a half in the lead up to this show?
Yeah, the preparations are coming along. The girls have had a couple of sessions. We are going to have some additional sessions as it relates to public speaking, question and answer. They recently completed their photo shoot at the Maliohana Hotel, and we thank Maliohana Hotel for accommodating us, and also their promo videos as well.
And we know the Miss Talented Teen pageant will be taking place on August 1st. 8 p.m. sharp, as it normally starts?
That's correct, Farah. 8 p.m. sharp at the newly built Lansam Bowl Cultural Center.
Yes, indeed. I believe without further ado, we should welcome our talented teen contestants to the stage to introduce themselves to us.
Correct, and so we welcome them, the reigning Miss Talented Teen, Miss Amelia Olivache. Please lead your team up on stage.
We know that Amelia Olivache blew us away, those of us who witnessed the Miss Talented Teen pageant last year at the Lansam Bowl Cultural Center. So let's welcome Amelia Olivache, the reigning Miss Talented Teen, as well as this year's 7 contestants in the Talented Teen pageant happening on August 1st. We are going to set up the microphone for them so that they may introduce themselves one at a time. From contestant number 1 to contestant number 7.
Good evening, everyone. It is truly a pleasure to be here, surrounded by so many talented, beautiful, and intelligent young people. How are you all feeling this evening? Good, wonderful. This summer festival is truly a celebration. 50 years, what an achievement. And you can already feel the family reunion. There's a lot of people here. So happy to see so many supporters and representatives. Behind me, we have 7 beautiful delegates eager to step on the shade and represent themselves. So this evening, we're going to get right into it. Contestant number 1.
Dazzling and dynamic. Second to none, I am Tijanique Superstar, your contestant number 1. So eager to display my talents and wit. I hope to inspire the future through Carnival. For if we are to preserve our culture, we must continue to create it. Save the date, Thursday, August 1st. I am sending you a special invitation to see myself and 6 other ambitious, talented teens as we take you on a cultural journey, celebrating 50 years of freedom, revelry, and pageantry.
A night of poise and intelligence it will be. A night of poise and intelligence it will be. One of Anguilla's most prestigious titles, for that I am ready. Ready to fascinate and dominate, is she? 16-year-old Michaela Thomas. Your contestant number 2, that's me. August 1st, it's you I'm looking forward to see. Carnival revelers, join us as we celebrate the Anguilla Summer Festival at 50. 7 eager contestants of beauty, grace, and vibrant displays of a cultural journey. Come, witness the magic, the elegance, and the sheen at the pageant where dreams come true, and one of us will be the new Miss Talented Teen.
Tick, tick, boom. There is a vibrant explosion of history, culture, and unspoilt beauty at our remodeled Lansam Bowl Cultural Center. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been warned. Eliminating from the quaint and tranquil district of the Farrington, I am 15-year-old Tamaisha Gums, contestant number 3, sending a warning to all carnival revelers to be prepared in a dynamic showcase at this year's staging of the Miss Talented Teen Queen pageant. I inviting you on August 1st to witness splendor, fierceness, and talent in grandeur. The show starts at 8, so don't you dare be late, for this is your public service announcement, so be prepared. Come and watch as I dominate. See you there.
Seven talented beauties, one immaculate crown. On August 1st will be the Royal Showdown. Seven talented beauties, one immaculate crown. On August 1st will be the Royal Showdown. Sweet 16, Jada Romney. Follow me on a cultural journey for Anguilla Summer Festival at 50.
Passionate and robust, 17-year-old, I am Shamira Brooks Santana, contestant number 5 in this year's Miss Talented Teen pageant. I am inviting you on this journey with me as 7 beauties vie for the covetous crown of Miss Talented Teen 2024 under the theme A Cultural Journey. Come out and let's celebrate creativity with complete freedom on August 1st, 8 p.m. sharp at the newly built Lansambole Cultural Center. It will be a show to remember. See you there.
It was Paulo Coelho who said, "Culture makes people understand each other better, and if they understand each other better, it is easier to overcome barriers." On this, the 50th anniversary of Anguilla Summer Festival, appropriately dubbed the Family Reunion, I find his sentiments most fitting. On this premise, I encourage lovers of Anguilla and pageantry alike to come out in record-breaking numbers in support of my fellow contestants and I, Karshane McCool-Niles, contestant number 6. On Thursday, August 1st, as we embark on a cultural journey at the new and improved Lansambole Cultural Center. See you there. My appearance demands your undivided attention. Warm greetings, this teen of grace, charm, and a true representation of cultural beauty will set the stage alight in this year's Miss Talented Teen pageant. Your phenomenal number 7, Miss Janice O'Connell, is inviting you to the Lansambole Cultural Center on August 1st at 8 p.m. sharp, so we can not only celebrate our culture, but embrace history. Remember the name, lucky number 7. Be there.
Open invitation to all family reunion. 50 years of carnival. Come now, let's make bacchanal.
All right, thank you so much, beautiful ladies. Aren't they wonderful? All righty, for our last thing, when I call your name, please step forward and present yourself. Our contestant number 1, Tajanique Supersad. A round of applause for her. Our contestant number 2, Michaela Thomas. Our contestant number 3, Tamaja Gums. Contestant number 4, Jada Romney. Contestant number 5, Shamira Brooks Santana. Contestant number 6, Karjane Macau Thomas. Niles, my apologies, darling. And contestant number 7, Junicia Connor. A round of applause for all of our ladies. Don't forget the date, August 1st at our newly built Lansingbourg Cultural Center. Come on out, we begin promptly at 8. Witness, a show to remember. Thank you.
Thank you so much, reigning talented teen, Amelia Olivache, as well as our 7 contestants in this year's Miss Talented Teen pageant. Contestant number 1, Tajanique Sipersad. Contestant number 2, Michaela Thomas. Contestant number 3, Tamaja Gums. Contestant number 4, Jada Rumney. Contestant number 5, Shamira Brooks Santana. Contestant number 6, Karjane Maku Niles. And contestant number 7, Junicia Connor. Let's put our hands together for them again and thank the chairperson of the Miss Talented Teen pageant, Mr. Romer Kelsick, for joining us here tonight. Thank you so much.
And thank you, Farah and Gleneva, and thank you all.
All right, you have to come out on the night, 8 p.m. on August 1st for the Miss Talented Teen Pageant 2024 as a part of ASF 50, our family reunion.
Thank you, Farah. So we are now going to introduce and welcome to the stage the Calypso Monarch chairperson, Mr. Courtney Morton, and the Monarch, Queen Roxy. Mr. Morton, good evening, and Queen Roxy, welcome to the official launch of Summer Festival 50, the family reunion. Mr. Morton, what can we expect this year from the senior Calypso Monarch?
First, I want to say good evening to everyone here. What you could expect this year is a quarterfinals, which you haven't seen in almost a decade, semifinals, and a finals. A real packed Calypso event for Carnival 50.
So a quarterfinals. How many contestants, how many contenders do we have for this year's crown?
So for this year's crown, we have 30 Calypsonians. We go through the semis with 16, and we go through the finals with 9 plus the king, 10.
Okay, I recall seeing a date already set for the quarterfinals. Tell us about when and where these things will be happening. Without the Lansing Bowl Cultural Center, we need to know what is going to happen.
We're still working through the logistics for the location, but that's scheduled for the 28th of this month.
The 28th of this month. All right. So, you know what? I remember seeing that the second Blockorama will be happening on the 29th of this month. So maybe you can work that out, that it can happen right there in front of the RAPF headquarters. There'll be a stage built. Why not use the stage for 2 occasions? Sorry to get in your business, but, you know, I was just thinking.
All right.
So you're going to eliminate in the quarterfinals, you're going to get down to 16, and then with the semifinals, you're going down to 9.
All right.
All right. So, Queen Roxy. Queen Roxy, welcome to the stage and welcome to the launch of Anguilla Summer Festival 50, the family reunion.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Happy Carnival, everyone.
We feel like it has begun, right?
Yes,
This
100%.
is the launch.
Yes, of course.
This is the launch. It must have been officially declared open with one of our remarks that we had. And so, happy Carnival, everyone. We are here. It is happening. I feel like something is happening every single day. Roxy, I can imagine that you've already been putting in some work because you want to retain this crown. Tell me, how have the preparations been going thus far?
Well, heavy lies the head, Farah, as you know. And
How are you going to know? I never had no crown on my head.
Well, you know that because I always telling you that.
Thanks.
Even here this evening, I'm sitting here and I'm shaking, I'm trembling, I'm nervous. I'm always nervous, believe it or not. Until I start singing or start speaking, then the jitters slowly start going away. Okay? Well, this year, I anticipate that it's going to be a brilliant year, a great year. Preparation has been going well for all of the Calypsonians, let me say that, because I'm sure, you know, music has just been coming out constantly. Early releases like never before. And ever since the release of posters and flyers coming soon, deadlines, you know, we have had no choice but to buckle down, and we are happy that we've done so that we can get our material out very early as well.
Roxy, what have you released so far?
Well, I haven't released anything as yet. However,
I feel like you released a song earlier this year.
I mean, well, yes, I have released a soca song entitled Immortal. But this coming week, you can look forward to Neighbors from Hell. Coming soon. That is a Calypso rendition for all my Calypso lovers. And I just want to say a special good evening to my neighbor, Rebecca Webster, a.k.a. Queen Bee. Neighbor!
Your big sis. So tell me, I don't know whether Roxy or Mr. Morton, who can tell me, have all the Calypsonians been preparing at the same studio? I know I've been receiving at Radio Anguilla, we've been receiving MP3s via email, we've been receiving files on WhatsApp, we've been having Calypsonians come in with CDs. Is everyone working at the same place at the same time, 30 people? And we are getting these releases out so early?
Well,
over to Morton.
Okay. Take it away, Mr. Morton.
Well, from my knowledge, we have quite a bit working with Justin. We have some working with Funk in St. Martin. We have others that are in Trinidad and also Barbados.
Okay, so you say that we have Calypsonians from here, Little Anguilla, recording in Anguilla, in St. Martin, in Barbados, and in Trinidad?
That's correct.
All right. Roxy had a frozen look on her face like, I'm not
frozen,
saying
but, you know,
where I have been recording.
They couldn't have chosen a better chairman who knows everything Calypso and everything that's going on. And kudos to him because your back has to be broad when dealing with Calypso and Calypsonians.
I can certainly imagine. Tell us about how that has been, Mr. Morton, in coordinating the Calypsonians to ensure that we have a great quarterfinal, semifinal, and finals night at the Lansing Bowl Cultural Center.
Well, it's not as difficult as it appears to be because we have quite a bit of veterans returning. We also have newcomers. So basically the questions you have basically come from the newcomers. So we have newcomers like Nancy Calypso Vero. We have
Lady Nancy singing Vero. And I am
And we
particularly
also
happy
have-
to see more females for the first time in a very long time. And Kaiso Nikki now graduating from juniors over to the seniors. Mario graduating as well. Linga graduating as well.
And we also have Kishma Bryan. She's back again. She's been gone for quite a while. She's back. Splinter is also back. There's also
Ziggy is
Amiibo
back
Bryan.
by popular demand.
Amiibo Bryan. I think this is a gentleman from the Farrington, Leroy Bryan's brother. He won the crown back in the early 90s. He's also back.
NATO's back.
So we are seeing the return of a number of Calypsonians. Certain this is attributed to it's the family reunion. We get it's the 50th. It's the family reunion. Everyone is out, and also the grand prize. I'm certain does not help deter persons from entering. We are now seeing 30 contenders this year.
I think we have the 30 based on the 50 years another price.
I see Queen Roxy turn. What was that look, Queen
But
Roxy?
I just wish that we had 30 Shangangs, you know? But we're going to make it work. We're going to put on a great show for sure. The females will represent in a big way. Like you mentioned, this is 30 Calypsonians for the first time in a long time. There has only been 10 people all the time. We've all gone to the finals. So for the first time, I'm able to sit back and, you know, see what's at stake, so to say.
Now, Gleneva, you and Roxy had been hinting at the motivation for people to enter this year's Calypso Monarch competition. The 30 contenders. We see Roxy already driving away in her Shanghang. Yeah, you've been hearing Shenyang. I've been thinking about Shensia. The correct name for this vehicle is a Shangan. Tell me.
Shangang.
Shangang. All right. We want to thank the sponsor, Motor World, for coming forward and sponsoring the grand prize of the Calypso Monarch competition, a gray Shangang SUV.
And also, Farah, just to mention, next week we'll be unveiling an additional sponsor.
So next week we'll be unveiling an additional sponsor just for this show, for the Calypso Monarch competition.
Exactly.
That is amazing. And so we will have more prizes in addition to the CS35 SUV that will go to the winner. We know that Motor World, the company out of St. Martin, again, we know of the Anguilla-St. Martin relation, the link. Roxy, you certainly know of the Anguilla-St. Martin relation and link, and it is a family reunion. And we want to thank our St. Martin family in the form of Motor World, the company, for joining in the Anguilla Summer Festival and sponsoring $65,000 worth of prizes for the Anguilla Summer Festival. Tell us a little bit more about preparations before we invite all our Calypsonians, senior or junior, just to come up and let their faces be seen. They don't have to introduce themselves. They don't have to sing a line of their songs. They can if they want.
Unless they want to.
Yeah, they can if they want. But we want any final words? I realize that these interviews were supposed to be very short.
Just before that, I'd like to invite all Calypsonians who are here tonight to come to the stage. Preparation is going well. The Calypsonians are in the band house come next week. Most of them have their songs recorded already. We have almost 95% of the music sheets. So it plans to be a real good show this year, starting off with the quarterfinals.
Amazing. Quarterfinals on June 28th. All right. So at this time, let's welcome any Calypsonians in our audience, any senior Calypsonians, junior Calypsonians, juniors who graduated to be seniors. You said singing Nikki, Roxy.
Kaiso Nikki.
Kaiso Nikki. This
Queen Bee daughter.
Your niece?
Yeah.
So the
it's
whole
a generation.
family singing. Game by coming back our. So singing Nikki is coming. We have juniors, we have seniors. We want to welcome all our Calypsonians.
Round of applause for them as they come.
Let's put our hands together for our junior and senior Calypsonians, young, old, new, and seasoned, experienced, amateurs, all come forward. We want to wish you all a good night and a welcome to the launch of Anguilla Summer Festival 50.
A different vibe and a different flow to change up the vibes of it. Bacchanal and the politics in Kayseri, always hearing it from that this time. I wanted to split. The Bible speaks of a and for everything a time for. Little singer, Queen Bee's daughter. I want to use this little space to tell you in life, regardless of what you face, you're an overcomer, you're a conqueror. Nobody can stop you. They may shake you, but they won't break you. You're an overcomer, you're a conqueror. As much as they try to fight you, they would never defeat you. Tell them you're a winner from the time you wake in the morning. All contestants, you're a winner each time you see a new day dawning. And even when life gets you low and people keep pelting their blow, you're a winner. Shout it out and let them know. You're a winner from the time you wake in the morning. You're a winner each time you see a new day dawning. You're a winner to stay, don't tell them you refuse. You're a winner, so you just can't lose. Happy Carnival, everyone!
Shout out to all the neighbors at Davida's. Shout out to all the neighbors, the good, and also the ones who get the songs
We
written
would
on
like
them.
to ask the juniors just to say your name on the stage.
Yes, if you could just say your name and your Calypso
name and your
we would
name.
be so happy.
My name is Aliyah Webster Robinson, and my stage name is Lil Stinger.
Lil Stinger!
My name is Kian Serif, and my stage name is Kiki.
Kiki!
My name is Tegan Banton, and my Calypso name is Tiggy Banton.
Tiggy Banton!
My name is Lenisha Smith Carty, and my singing name is Nini.
Lily!
My name is Sabria Richardson, and my singing name is Singing Sabby.
Singing Sabby!
My name is Aroja Barad.
All right, Aroja.
My name is Casilda Thomas Brooks, and I'm Lady Nancy.
Lady Nancy.
And I am Kishma Bryan, and I'm keeping it simple. I'm going by Kish.
Kish!
This is yours truly, Hotshot. Super Mario.
My name is my name, and my name is Ellis.
Ellis.
I am the gossip. Rebecca Webster, Queen Bee.
My name is Rolanda Webster, and my Calypso Super K is Kaiso Ro.
I'm Nikia Webster Adams, and my name is Kaiso Nikki.
Thank you so much to all our Calypsonians who came out tonight, juniors and seniors. We know that some of them needed no introduction, and so they just decided to give you their Calypso names. I am who I am. They are who they are. Thank you so much, Mr. Courtney Morton, chairman of the Calypso Monarch Committee, as well as Queen Roxy, the reigning Calypso Monarch, and all our Calypsonians for this year's Anguilla Summer Festival 50, Calypso Monarch, and Junior Calypso Show. Thank you all so much for joining us here tonight. Thank you, DJ Bless.
Before we get into our another round of interviews, we just want to announce that the food is ready. The food is courtesy of Davida's. Your drinks, it's a cash bar. Also, there are tickets, raffle tickets available for the Shangang car that the Anguilla Summer Festival is going to be raffling. So not only will the Calypsonians have a chance to win a Shangang, and I know we're going to be announcing for the NCBA Miss Anguilla shortly. That is also a prize. But anyone in the general public, those of us who were not blessed with singing talents, those of us who are not entering the Queen Show, you too can win a chance to drive away in a brand new Shangang, and the raffle tickets are available from members of the Anguilla Summer Festival Committee.
That's right, the Anguilla Summer Festival Committee will be raffling a brand new Shangang Edo Plus car from Motor World, and members of the public, they have a chance to buy tickets. I'm seeing some signs coming up. We want to advertise and big up our sponsor, Motor World. So let's look at the screens on the stage. Oh, NCBA, as our next representatives will be from the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. So let's have a word from our sponsor, NCBA, and thank them for coming on board this week.
Anguilla is our home. We've been here since the beginning. We are the only indigenous bank on the island. We are the pulse of our communities. We are the bank with a difference. Our commitment to building Anguilla means we value our relationships, friendships, homes, and businesses. Everything we do is done with care and expertise. We serve our people with integrity and pride, ensuring we transact with confidence. It's our passion to help our people and businesses succeed, making sure every Anguillian has the opportunity to flourish in a beautiful country we call our home. Welcome to the People's Bank. Welcome to the National Commercial Bank of Anguilla.
Thank you so much, National Commercial Bank of Anguilla Limited, NCBA, just coming on board this week, giving a sponsorship of $50,000 coming on board and claiming the name of the Miss Anguilla pageant. It is now the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant.
That is correct, Farah, and we will now invite representatives from NCBA, Miss Karen Hodge and Miss Marissa Gums, to the stage.
We are inviting chairperson of the Miss Anguilla Committee, the NCBA Miss Anguilla Committee, Miss Lisa Ray, and the reigning Miss Anguilla, Miss Jaquita Bryan, to the stage.
My apologies. Sure. And before we begin, Farah,
yes.
I know that there is an important announcement.
Yes, we do have an important announcement. The driver of PD605, you are asked to move your vehicle immediately, please. We've had a request from the Royal Anguilla Police Force. PD605, please move. We have someone who needs to leave urgently, and so we're asking that vehicle to please move. All right, let's welcome to the stage representatives of the Miss Anguilla pageant. We have Jaquita Bryan.
NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant.
The NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. Please forgive me. This happened just a few days ago, and like I mentioned before, so many things have been happening every single day. This day must have been so exciting. I think it was like 2 days ago.
It was, yeah.
2 days ago that they came on board. I know you guys have been putting in a lot of work. You have had to be putting in a lot of work. I know that the contestants are getting themselves ready, but behind the scenes, you as chairperson, Miss Lisa Ray, I know you are doing so much. Tell us a bit about the preparations for ensuring that this year, the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant is a success. Tell us about the preparations you've been going through.
So I would just like to say that I have a team that I'm working with. I think that's very important to mention. I have Miss Shakima McCarthy. I also have Miss Mia Hughes, Miss Nishara Payne, and a former queen, Miss Latanya Mussington, who's on board, who's assisting me in preparing for the show. And I also have Miss Deanne Kentish Rogers, the Honorable Deanne Kentish Rogers. She's also assisting in the background under the guise of the Academy, which is assisting all pageant contestants in preparing for the show. This year, the Miss Anguilla's theme is Woman, Beauty, Strength, Purpose. We have 6 lovely contestants who are all ready, especially to come up on stage tonight and introduce themselves. One of our contestants is not here, but we wanted to feel her presence. So she submitted a video presentation so that she'd be able to present herself to persons tonight. Jaquita would also have been working along with the ladies, so she can tell you just how well they all mesh well together. I'll give you a for instance of just how I'm loving how the ladies are working together. One of the ladies' sashes got a little bit destroyed, and another one of the ladies fixed it for her because her number rubbed off, so the other one did it. And I just like to see that kind of camaraderie among the contestants, understanding that while it is a competition, it is so beautiful when you work well together.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Lisa, and your team for ensuring that we have a successful show. Before we go on to speak with Jaquita Bryan, Miss Anguilla, about her reign, how that has been so far, and how it feels coming up to the end of the reign, you would have witnessed, those present and those viewing, that we have seen 2 former Miss Anguillas join us on the stage. And you may think that as former Miss Anguillas, they are here to speak about their experiences when they were crowned back in the 90s and early 2000s, but they are actually representatives of the National Commercial Bank of Anguilla. Let us welcome Miss Marisa Gums and Miss Karen Hodge of the National Commercial Bank of Anguilla, NCBA, on stage, and they will be speaking a bit more about the sponsorship that NCBA has come on board to take up of the now NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. Before we speak to these lovely ladies, let us speak to the reigning Miss Anguilla, Miss Jaquita Bryan. Jaquita, your reign, how has it been? Tell us about some of the things you have done since August last year and how you are helping to ensure that we have a successful 50 ASF NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant.
Thank you so much. For me, participating in the pageant and, being Miss Anguilla is definitely an honor and a privilege. I have done so much since my reign. I have done the co-host for Miss Upgirl, a welcome speech at the Community College. I have represented Angola in the first ever St. Martin Carnival Caribbean Queen pageant. Unfortunately, I did not place, but it was a great experience. Building that experience from entering the pageant and going overseas, I have definitely grown. Since that, I have 2 more pageants to go, hopefully, and I'm ready to represent Angola. For my fellow contestants vying for this year, I want to say, toodles for putting yourself up to be ambassador for Angola. I know it's sometimes a little triggering, depending on what people say, or putting yourself up for judgment. And I want to say congratulations, and I'm always here to help. Use me.
And I can tell you that Jaquita is definitely always there to help. Now, I just want to put in a little plug. Jaquita works out with me, and some of the ladies do as well. And I can always tell you, I can leave Jaquita in charge. She's one of those persons, and I do say, even from the Miss Angola perspective and outside of that, she's one of those persons who can definitely put to lead. So, again, as Jaquita says, take her up on that offer of offering assistance, whether it's for the Miss Angola pageant, inside the gym, outside the gym, wherever it is, she'll definitely be able to lend that hand. I just want to also just put a little thing here to NCBA, thanking them so much. I would have told Ivan, I think Ivan came to me, he approached me, he told me he would have been able to speak to NCBA and we would have been working on getting the sponsorship out. And he asked me what I wanted. I gave him a little budget. And, I was a little hesitant because that's a lot to ask for. And I was so grateful that when we had the meeting that both Karen and Marisa were there as former queens, knowing exactly what it takes to be a Miss Anguilla contestant and then becoming the winner and the expenses behind it. Because this year we were also able to raise the prep fee for the contestants, which I thought was extremely good for them. And I know Jaquita would know that even though the prep fees were raised, that there's still so much more that still needs to be done, but we are definitely grateful for NCBA for coming on board this year to assist the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant in making it even more successful than it could have been.
Yes, thank you so much, Lisa and Jaquita. NCBA, I know more than these ladies being former Miss Anguillas and contestants in pageants. NCBA has always been a community partner. So this is no surprise that NCBA decided to come forward and put themselves as supporters of the Miss Anguilla pageant, now the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant, and we're going to speak to them a bit.
And before we have them, I do have one more question for Jaquita.
Sure.
You mentioned that you have 2 more pageants to look forward to. Can you tell us what those pageants are? Because I know the Anguillian community looks forward to supporting you in your endeavors.
So hopefully it will be the JCs and in Antigua on July 31st. And then there is Miss Caribbean Culture that will be in Nevis on August 5th. So it will be a little challenging for me to, you know, participate in a pageant and then coming home the next day to give up my crown.
So August 5th in Nevis, and then on August 6th,
July 31st in Antigua.
July 31st in Antigua, and then
August
on August 5th in Nevis, and then on August 6th, we have the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant.
No, we also need to mention that on July 28th, we have the Miss NCBA Miss Anguilla swimsuit pageants at Aurora. And then we have Coronation Night on Tuesday, August 6th. So the show is split again, like how it used to be. And like I keep saying, I know a lot of persons are asking, why would you split the swimsuit competition? But this is how it was done in years gone by. We wanted to bring a little taste of that back. So Ivan, though, will speak a little bit more on what's going to happen at Aurora on that night, because it's more than just a swimsuit pageant. There's going to be a little bit more that's going to be added to that pageantry. You definitely have to come out and support the girls on that night and on Tuesday, August 6th.
Excellent. Thank you, ladies.
NCBA feels honored to be the platinum sponsor of the Miss Anguilla, of the 2024 Miss Anguilla pageant, now NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. Sponsorship of this nature fits well within the mission of NCBA to assist in the development, the socio-economic development of Anguilla. This year, NCBA is implementing financial literacy sessions for all the contestants. In this way, we are enabling the girls to develop themselves holistically instead of just looking at the pageant as a beauty pageant. NCBA, as a good corporate citizen, feels really happy to be a part of Carnival, because in sponsoring, we are assisting in preserving our cultural heritage. We are also helping to diversify our tourism product through promoting festivals, thereby enabling everyone in the community to benefit financially. So it is really an honor for NCBA to be a platinum sponsor. We look forward to having a grand show for Carnival 50.
Okay, so as Karen indicated, NCBA is definitely pleased to partner with the Miss Anguilla Committee. And as part of our summer festival treats and our promotions, I just want to encourage all of you here this evening to ensure that you take part in NCBA's promotions to have an opportunity to win $4,000 by simply coming in and updating your records with NCBA. So NCBA is giving away $1,000 in a raffle if you come in and update your records with us by June 15th. If you come in and update by July 15th, you have an opportunity to win another $1,000, and the grand drawing of $2,000 will take place during the Anguilla Summer Festival. So please, this is an easy $4,000 for someone to win by coming in before June 15th to update your records with NCBA. So we are hoping to see each and every one of you here. If you have not updated your records with us as yet, we are hoping to see each and every one of you come into the bank so you can do so and have your chance to have an extraordinary 50th Anguilla Summer Festival.
That is amazing, and you have to take every opportunity to push this. This is an important initiative for NCBA, and it is very important that we sign ourselves up, have our information correct in the bank, update all our information, and get a chance to win. And important to note that if you decided to sign up last year, since last year, July, this initiative has been going on, and those who would have signed up even last year still have an opportunity
Correct.
to win.
Yes, so once you would have updated your records with us, we started this initiative last year, July. So anyone who would have updated between last year, July, and current will have an opportunity to win as well. We want to ensure that everybody can benefit.
And in addition to this $4,000 that you are giving away to the community for the Anguilla Summer Festival, just a few weeks ago at the Anguilla Culinary Experience, you gave away $500 to a lucky person who used that opportunity, that initiative, to sign up and update their information as well.
Yes, we will be coming out into your communities. So look out for us. We will be in the Blowing Point community next week, Saturday. So please look out for us and come and take advantage of that opportunity to get your records updated to win $4,000. So we will be coming into all of the communities in Anguilla. So look out for us. Look out for the NCBA tent, the NCBA banners in your communities so you can be a part. We want to ensure that everybody have an opportunity to win.
How did the decision come about to say, you know what? We're going to take over the Miss Anguilla pageant. We want this to be the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. We want to step forward, be that corporate citizen that we have been known to be, and give this money so that we can have a successful ASF 50. How did you come about this decision?
It was very easy. I said it's part of our mission. It's part of our mission to be out in the community. The community supports us. It is through the community that NCBA has been so successful. So as a good corporate citizen, we have to give back. And no better way to give back would be to donate, sponsor the Miss Anguilla pageant. You know, the 6 young ladies would have an opportunity to grow. This might be a stepping stone for each and every one of them. So NCBA creating that opportunity, we see that as very, very important, a very, very important gesture that we are making. We see it also as, you know, preserving our cultural heritage, as I said before, you know.
Very important. One hand can't clap.
It was just a natural. It was just natural for us to sponsor.
And it's not just about the money that we are giving, that we are supporting with, but all of the contestants will also have all of the resources at NCBA at their disposal, because we want to ensure that everyone has an opportunity, a fair opportunity. So they have all of us at NCBA that they can utilize. You mentioned that Jaquita is there to assist them with anything, and so are we.
So you're saying that Marisa Gums and Karen Hodge, former Miss Anguillas, will be helping to coach our 2024 contestants as well?
Definitely.
We have offered our services.
You're going to help them to open bank accounts?
We are willing to assist with anything.
Anything. Well, this I would have to say as well, it would be remiss of me. This whole pageantry would have started from our legacy banks, CCB, which sponsored the Talented Teen for many years, and then the NBA, which sponsored the Queens for many years. NBA would have gotten about 9 crowns during a period extending from 1990 to 2008.
Yes.
So, you know, it was just natural.
I remember those years, and I remember hearing that, you know, some sponsors would say, yes, we're going to sponsor this girl. Oh, can I have your company sponsor me? Yeah, sure. But I always knew that NBA would have a thorough interview with anyone who came forward to say they want to have sponsorship from NBA. And so they ensured that.
Right. And the contestants were really supported. We got support from the very board down to the last man in the bank. Yeah.
Amazing. So we want to move right along in our program, and we want to welcome our 6 contestants to come to the stage and introduce themselves ahead of the 2024 Miss Anguilla pageant. We have 5 contestants here present tonight. we will have one in the form of a video presentation or video introduction.
Johan.
As we revel in our 50th Summer Festival, the NCBA Miss Anguilla Queens Pageant is proud to present the theme, Women, Strength, Beauty, and Purpose. As your reigning Miss Anguilla, Jaquita Bryan, I urge you to join us on July 28th for the swimsuit pageant and August 6th as it's a show not to be missed. There's a bevy of beauties eager to display their talents, poise, and intellect. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Sensational Six.
Thank you so much, Miss Anguilla Jaquita Bryan. At this time, let's welcome to the microphone to introduce herself, contestant number 1, Miss Audrey-Ann Harrigan.
Good evening. Celebrate with us as we honor with pride Anguilla's 50 years of carnival by our side. I am 26-year-old Audrey-Ann Harrigan, hailing from the picturesque village of Island Harbor. And I invite you to come on out on August 6th to witness 6 beautiful ladies contest for their to compete for their purse in Anguilla's. Oh. And I invite you to come on out on August 6th to witness 6 beautiful ladies compete for Miss Anguilla's NCBA Miss Talent. Thank you.
That's right. Thank you, contestant number 1. We are going to move on to contestant number 2, Miss Shermel Hodge.
Gotta protect my grace. Keep it locked in the safe.
It's 50 years of Summer Festival. Honored to be your contestant number 2 in this year's NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. I am Shermel Hodge.
Thank you, contestant number 2. Let's welcome contestant number 3, Nisha Dupuis.
They feel away. Oh, wow.
Nisha Dupuis, 26, North Hill, Anguilla. Good evening, everyone. I am sponsored by the National Commercial Bank of Anguilla and the Anguilla Tourist Board, the best partners that I could have for this year's Summer Festival. Come, have a seat at the table and join me on July 28th and August 6th as we gather together to celebrate Carnival 50.
Thank you, contestant number 3. Let us welcome to the microphone contestant number 4, Janelle Brown.
There is a quote that says, "Families are like branches on a tree. We grow in different directions, but our roots remain as one." Greetings, Carnival family. Are you ready for the family reunion? Are you ready for the mass and splendor galore that is the Anguilla Summer Festival 2024? Well, I am. Reporting for duty, I am Sergeant Janelle Brown, your delegate number 4 in this year's NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. And I am extending an invitation to you, my friends and family members. Firstly, on July 28th, at the Aurora Amphitheater for a spectacular Miss Anguilla swimsuit competition. Then, on August 6th, for an explosion of talent, intellect, poise, and grace on the main stage at the Lansing Cultural Center. It promises to be a show that will be one to remember. At Carnival 50, I hope to see you there.
Thank you, contestant number 4, Janelle Brown. Contestant number 5 will be a video presentation. So before we go into that video presentation, we will have... I wanted to have the ladies step to the sides after so that we could actually see the videos, if that's okay. We want to stay in order? Okay, we want to stay in order. So we're going to ask our ladies, our lovely 5 contestants here, and the reigning Miss Anguilla, as well as the NCBA representatives, to please join us at the sides so that we may see the video presentation, the introduction of contestant number 5, Glenicia Samuel.
Can you hear them calling? It's the women who came before us, strong matriarchs of the West Indies, paving the way for our freedom and independence. I believe in us Anguillian women and what we represent. I am a proud woman, creative and filled with purpose. Crafted by the sands of the Caribbean Sea, I am contestant number 5, Glenicia Samuel, the true embodiment of a queen. My passion for the creative arts has fueled me to be a voice for their advancement. So it is with great excitement that I invite you to marvel at the masterpiece that is the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. Come on out on July 28th and August 6, 2024 at the Lansing Bowl Cultural Center and celebrate women with beauty, strength, and purpose.
That was contestant number 5, Miss Glenicia Samuel. And now, here present, let me welcome to the microphone contestant number 6, Miss Aliyah Ray.
Don't know who take my power.
Hello, enchanting souls of Anguilla. I am inviting you to witness a captivating transformation at the NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. Come, join in with me as I, contestant number 6, Miss Aliyah Ray, embark from humble work boots to dazzling stilettos. Come with me on July 28th at the Aurora Resort and August 6th at the new improved Lansing Bowl Cultural Center. I'll see you there.
Thank you, contestant number 6. Put your hands together once again for our lovely contestants in this year's Miss NCBA Miss Anguilla pageant. Give it up for our ladies.
This that burn, this ain't no perm. This that nappy, this that herb, this that kinfolk, this that skinfolk, this that war, this that bloodline on the front line, ready for war. Where you gonna run? Get it loose, get it low, get it low. Why you get it loose, get it loose, get it low.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on in the program, we are now going to be speaking all things Parade of Troops. Speaking, seeing, witnessing all things Parade of Troops. We know that the reigning Parade of Troops champions is the Players Troop. And so we're going to start off this segment of the program welcoming and inviting representatives of the Players Troop to come forward. So some of our troops will be showing us their costumes. Some will be speaking very briefly about what they are offering this Anguilla Summer Festival. And so we want to start off with Players Troop. We're going to go into AXA Fusion Revelers, which is a children's troupe. We want to go into Philoge and end with Infinity. If we have any other troops or representatives here tonight, please let us know so that we can invite you. So if anyone is here representing Players Troop, please come forward. Let's see what you have to offer or hear what you are bringing. DJ Bless, give me something in the meantime because I ain't seen nobody.
Invitation to all family reunion.
That's right.
50 years of carnival. Come now, let's make bacchanal. Yes. Hey, 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 hey. Happy birthday to my family. Join the Jubilee, it's Carnival 50. Sing, boy, oh, Anguilla, we love you. Pageantry and Caliso is the heart and soul. Let's make memories in the new land some old. Boy, oh, Anguilla, we love you. Hey, so long.
Hello, good night. Welcome, representatives of Players Troop. We have Kathy, Jada, and Rochelle. Welcome.
Good night, Anguilla. Good night.
Sound like a Calypsonian. Good night, Anguilla. Let's go. Start singing.
Far from a Calypsonian, though. Unfortunately, we don't have costumes here tonight on display because our prototypes were done in Trinidad, and because of some logistical problems, we could not bring them on island. But we are going to be ready for August 9th in full color, Golden Jubilee Anguilla Summer Festival at 50. We have 3 sections. One of the first sections is Road to Opulence. And Road to Opulence, of course, is beautiful. It has all the colors. It represents parade and Juve, everything that takes the street for Anguilla Summer Festival. And then there is Musical Odyssey with its beautiful white gold, white and black and silver, representing music notes, paying tribute to the lovely musicians and the Calypsonians, junior Calypsonians, senior Calypsonians, all those people who make the music for Carnival lively and vibrant. We want to recognize them through costumes. And then our third section is Carnival Royals. So that section pays tribute to the queens and kings of Carnival, prince and princesses, and the talented teen contestants. So in its gold and purple representing royalty, we will be taking the streets on the 9th of August. We are almost 300 strong, and so that will be a takeover on the streets of the Valley on August 9th. And I just want to recognize our sponsors without calling them one by one because I don't want to forget anybody. But I want to thank our sponsors and encourage people to follow us on social media. On social media, you may see, that we are completely sold out, but there's always a possibility of joining us still. So follow us, tag us, like us, and always send us a DM and inquire about how you can participate with Players Troop this year.
That was going to be my question, if there are any spaces left. So you say you're 300 strong, and you're basically sold out. So anybody who wants to join now, you're going to be the people giving out the water?
No, sometimes things happen. So for different reasons, people may not be able to participate, and their costume becomes available. I'll say now we have 3 costumes available. So we have 3 more spots that you can join. I don't know if you're in it. You don't sign up yet. You and Ms. Hodge here, yes. So it's not too late.
I'm looking to see if you got somebody in your pocket.
No, both of you. You can join. And this year there's going to be lots of troops on the road, and I just want to commend all those people who are brave enough to take the initiative and have a troop, because we've been doing it for 14 years, and it takes a lot of work and dedication. So don't give up. Continue with it. It is rewarding. It's lots of fun, and just to see people join in, enjoy themselves, it builds confidence. It's a really nice thing for us. Something that you would enjoy.
I know, I definitely enjoy it from the sidelines. My contribution is in this format and commentary.
We don't
in
need commentators
Lansing
for
Bowl
parade,
Cultural
so don't worry about it.
Center. Right, we do the commentary from the booth when you get to the stage. That is my contribution. I want to commend you and your team for going 14 years strong and for keeping up the enthusiasm that you began with and ensuring that we have now grown to 300 strong members of Players
From
Troop
12 to
and
300.
participating constantly and consistently in Anguilla's Summer Festival, to bringing it to where it is now, as well as now this year deciding to look back and pay homage to those who have come before us in music, in pageantry, opulence, in the third section, what was it? Royalty. Carnival royalty. And another Miss Anguilla, another former Miss Anguilla, Miss Kathy Gums, the head of the Players Troop. We want to thank you all so much for joining us. If anyone is anywhere on social media, you could not have missed the beautiful costumes that Players Troop has available for this year's Summer Festival. We want to commend you again. Kudos to you, your team, all the revelers, and everyone participating in the Players Troop for AXA Carnival 50.
Thank you. Golden Jubilee, Anguilla Summer Festival at 50. Players Troop.
All right. Thank you so much, Players Troop.
Definitely looking forward to seeing Players Troop and those costumes on display on August 9th, the Parade of Troops.
All right. We're going to call on number 2.
The AXA Fusion Revelers, and they are a kiddies troop. So this year we have a number of troops on the road, both adult troops, children's troops. Farah, I know you look forward to commentating that day, where it is going to be a mass of color, splendor on the road this year, August 9th.
I can imagine that the line for the parade will start. So I don't know how long this snake will be, because it feels like almost every 2 days there's another troop unveiling itself, another troop introducing itself. I feel like we are going to have so many troops on the road, and I know as a spectator, this will be so impressive to watch. I'm very happy to see that our people have decided to put themselves forward, put on that brave front, join a troop, and decide to play mass as part of our emancipation jam and celebration in our Grand Parade of Troops this year. So we want to call our children to the stage. They're putting the finishing touches on their costumes. So we're going to be speaking in this segment to different troops. We will have Inspirato coming on stage, Infinity Troop, Philo J, and as we mentioned, AXA Fusion coming up. Now, they're all set. Let's welcome to the stage the AXA Fusion Troop. They will be showing off their costumes, these little ones. We want to encourage them. We want to celebrate them. We want to motivate them with a round of applause as they come now and take the stage. AXA Fusion. Okay, we have a section called Tranquil Waters. This stunning ensemble draws inspiration from Anguilla's serene and tranquil blue waters, a tropical paradise. The headpiece, adorned with vibrant blue and white feathers, mirrors the shades of the ocean, accented by shimmering gemstones that catch the light like the sun on the sea. The intricate design of the bodice, embellished with sequins and delicate beadwork, flows effortlessly into a cascading feathered tail, evoking the gentle waves and the beauty of marine life. This costume, with its harmonious blends of blue and elegant details, captures the essence of a peaceful oceanic escape, thus making this ensemble a captivating tribute to the calm and beauty of Anguilla's seas. All right, Tranquil Waters. She's representing this section so well. Look at the way she's tranquilly displaying this costume. Tranquil Waters of the Axa Fusion troupe. The next section is Fiery Sunset. And with the Fiery Sunset, this captivating ensemble, aptly named Fiery Sunset, embodies the fiery essence of the sun. Give her a round of applause. Encourage this young fiery sunset. The central circular element is decorated with radiant orange fabric and glimmering gold accents, symbolizing the sun's core. Surrounding this vibrant plumes highlights shades of yellow, orange, and red, which extend outward, resembling the sun's energetic flares. This costume radiates warmth and vitality, perfectly capturing the powerful and illuminating presence of the sun. Give it up for this little fiery sunset.
Farah, it is definitely reminiscent of that sunset that we saw earlier this evening.
Yes!
It is a true Anguillian sunset represented in costume.
Thank you, little beauty. The next section is Fusion Flare. It's a frontline section. So Fusion Flare showcases spectacular colors and creativity. Let's welcome her to the stage. Perfect for making a grand entrance at any carnival, this costume features a vibrant base made of bright neon yellow fabric, providing a striking contrast to the vivid embellishments. Thus, the foundation is trimmed with a delicate gold sequin chain, adding a touch of elegance and sparkle. From the base, an explosion of lush green feathers cascade, interspersed with playful hints of pink feathers. Thus, the combination creates a rich, textured effect that captures the attention and adds depth to this ensemble. The use of green and pink feathers not only enhance the visual appeal, but also bring a dynamic and lively feel to the costume. The upper section is dominated by large, majestic plumes in vibrant shades of green and bold purple. These towering feathers are meticulously arranged to form a dramatic, fanned-out display that is both eye-catching and elegant. Each plume is adorned with shimmering sequins, ensuring that the costume glitters and gleams with every movement. Fusion Flare is designed to embody the essence of Carnival celebration with its bold colors and intricate details, creating a sense of excitement and joy. This costume is a true work of art, combining vibrant hues, luxurious textures, and sparkling embellishments to create a look that is both festive and unforgettable. Here comes the backline section now of Fusion Flare. And this vibrant carnival costume is a stunning display of color and joy, perfect for a young participant ready to celebrate in style. The outfit features a bright lime green base, matching shirts, and a halter-style top, creating a lively and eye-catching foundation. Accentuating the lime green is a striking sash of vivid pink fabric that drapes diagonally across the top, adding a dynamic contrast and a touch of elegance. The waistband and the hem of the top are decorated with sparkling silver sequins, providing a glittering effect that catches the lights beautifully. Completing the look are matching pink and green feathers that adorn the headpiece, creating a dramatic and festive flair. The feathers are arranged to fan out elegantly, adding height and movement to the costume. Additionally, pink fringes on the sides of the shorts and wristbands further enhance the festive look, ensuring the costume stands out in any carnival parade. Overall, this costume is a perfect blend of playful colors and sparkling details, embodying the spirit of celebration and joy. Let's give it up for all these sections. Let's welcome all our troop participants back on stage so that we can see the costume.
For AXA Fusion Revelers, Kitty's Troop.
Put your hands together for the AXA Fusion Revelers.
Give it up once again for AXA Fusion Revelers, the Kiddies Troop. We will now invite on stage representatives from the troop Inspirato.
We also have Philo J and Infinity Troops coming forward, as well as the Quest Makajambis coming back after many years away from our parade of troops. We are so happy to welcome back Makajambis in our parade of troops this year.
That is excellent to hear. It is definitely going to be a grand parade of troops this year with so many coming back.
Good evening. Welcome to the stage.
Good evening, everyone. So I'm here on behalf of Inspirato Carnival. This is our first year participating in the Carnival Parade, and we're very excited. We have lots in store. We just can't wait to play mass with everybody on the road and all of our revelers alike.
Awesome. Do you have different sections of the troop?
We have 2 sections with costumes, and also we have the Makajambis. They will be joining us as a section in our troop, paying homage to the late Stanley Carty, which is one of the original founders of the Makajambis in Anguilla. One of our sections is the Underwater Mystique. The second one is called Sunset Sequence. We wanted to pay homage to the essence of Anguilla, celebrating our 50th year of Carnival. The theme of our troop is No Place Like Home. So we wanted to highlight the things that makes Anguilla, Anguilla. And you can't say Anguilla without highlighting our beautiful beaches, highlighting our wonderful sunsets. So those are the 2 things that we really wanted to hone into, our beaches and our beautiful sunsets, and that's how we came up with our 2 sections.
Excellent. Is there any more room left in the Inspirato troop? I know so many persons are still looking to join a troop. Is there room available?
We actually closed out our registration today. A few of our sections are sold out, but there are a few more spots available.
So check Inspirato if you are willing and ready to celebrate in a troop this Anguilla Summer Festival. I have to commend you and your team for coming forward to give your contribution to the Anguilla Summer Festival as we celebrate 50 years of Carnival in Anguilla.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Inspirato. So the Makajambis you will be having, will they be from Quest?
No, these are
separate. Okay, so I understand that after 11 years returning to the summer festival scene are the Makajambis, and they'll be bringing that part of the culture back. You spoke about honoring the late Stanley Carty.
Yes.
He was the founder of the Anguilla Makajambis, and the original Makajambis who performed with him will be a part of your troupe.
Not the original ones per se, but the original band of Makajambis will be with Inspirato Carnival.
Amazing. Congratulations to you and your team. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing Inspirato on the road on August 9th. Farah, we move right along.
Yes, I thought that was a great question and that you posed, and that should be for all the troops coming forward to tell us if you have spaces left in your troop. So who are we gonna call on next, Gleneva?
I believe we are going to be looking at Philo J.
All right, let's welcome Philo J. So we want to have a representative of Philo J. Infinity will come at the end. We will have those displaying costumes, those who just want to speak to us a little bit, encourage people to participate, tell us whether they have costumes left or are available from members of the community. Well, we see Janae Raymond making her way hurriedly to the stage to speak to us about the Philo J experience. We're going to give you a second to catch your breath. Dear Miss Janae.
Farrah, you look ready for the road, Farrah.
Always ready for the road. Big up DJ Bland. All right, we want to welcome to our state. Glendiva, take it away, Glendiva. I've been talking too much.
Well, it really is a pleasure to interview again Jay, as she told me earlier this week, for the Philo J experience. Jay, Janae Raymond, Jay, let us know what persons can expect from the Philo J experience this year for the Parade of Truth.
Wow, that's a very loaded question. Okay, so the Philo J experience is just that. It is sold and marketed as an experience. I always have this problem. Me and Mike saying friends. But, train of thought. Okay, so I like to say that the Philo J experience is just that. It's an experience where the costume is a bonus, right?
You say the costume is a bonus.
The costume
All
is
right.
a bonus. We don't sell costumes, we sell an experience. From the time you sign up to the time we get on the road, it is just that, an experience. Fat people shouldn't run. Wow.
Why you say that, Mike?
Wow.
So the Philo J experience, we've been seeing things like AC bus, you can take a break, get refreshments, you got breakfast, you got lunch, you got dinner, you got so much. You got DJs on board. Tell me, okay, you catch your breath now? I was just trying to highlight a little bit of the things I heard. Now that you catch your breath, give us a little more details of the experience.
One thing I have been privileged to do is, everyone knows me as a makeup artist, but my niche is carnival makeup. So I've done parade all over the Caribbean, and that puts me in a very unique position to take the best parts of everything that I've seen, and I brought it home. So the AC bus lot is so hot. It is so hot, and you want, what kind of mean this mic? Okay, it is so hot. That was the first thing, right? You want you want your revelers to stay comfortable. You don't want them to be tired. You don't want them to be worn out. You want them to enjoy the entire route. So the bus offers you the opportunity to just cool off, to get back to it.
So what country inspired you with the AC bus? Where did you see that happening?
We didn't see it anywhere.
Okay, you just
We didn't
decided
see it
you
anywhere.
want to make them comfortable. You've experienced the parade before. You know that halfway through you beat. You come up here saying fat people shouldn't run. So you're saying, let me make sure everybody comfortable and they don't go through this.
You know
And
what's
this heat is
funny?
definitely heating.
You know what's
Yes.
funny? Last year was my first parade in Anguilla. Like actually experiencing parade. Because I start parade makeup 12 o'clock in the morning. So I've never actually been to a parade. The last time I was to a parade I was pregnant. No one remembers anything when they're pregnant. So, yeah, it was really hot last year. Remember we was going through a heat wave, and one of my team members said it would be a really good idea to get the party bus. And that's how we got the bus. The next thing is in St. Martin, I work with Brenda Watty. She has an amazing experience, and the one thing I like about her experience is that her revelers don't move. So I brought that home. Our revelers don't move.
What do you mean they don't move?
They stay in place, they enjoy themselves, and our workers, they come to you.
So food, drinks,
Oh,
everything
Drinks,
is brought.
Anything you want, it's a
Oh.
catered experience.
Amazing.
See, it's a VIP experience. It's none other. What else?
Janae, I want you to speak, and I know we spoke about this earlier this week, the inclusiveness of Philo J with the design of the costumes.
So if you know me,
I just tell you, fat people shouldn't run. I embrace being fat. I don't see it as a negative thing. I know what I am. I embrace my body and I love my body. And if anyone knows me, my platform is body positivity. And I want to make sure that everyone, no matter your size, your shape, your age, you feel like you have a place where you're comfortable. Because I do think that all over the Caribbean, costumes are going a very sexy direction. And it's kind of eliminating a lot of people. And I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that people who look like me, who feel like me, have a place and they're comfortable in what they wear. Because I know what it's like to put on something and wonder if something's hanging out, if something don't look right. And I want to make sure that people who jam with me feel comfortable. That's the most important thing.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
That is. Janae, do you have any of your costumes for us to see this evening?
Yes. We brought something blue. Our theme this year is to have and to hold. I know everyone has gone the traditional route because we're celebrating our culture. But what I wanted to do was celebrate the love that we have for Carnival. And what grander way of celebrating love than a wedding. And that is what we're portraying. I have two costumes today. We have something blue, which celebrates the tradition, something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. And with this ring, because you can't get married without a ring. So yeah.
All right, so let's introduce those that you have here with us tonight.
And while they come, Janae, you can let us know if there's any space left in the Philoge experience.
Anybody gonna get me in trouble? If you're gonna get me in trouble. Okay, you want me to do it when they come or after?
You can do it now and as we bring them on.
Okay.
Let's introduce the Philoge. Costume bearers, wearers. All right, let's look at them glistening through the crowd.
Culture, missing everything. Wanna link up with the fans, clash with the bands, but let me remind them about certain things.
Our sponsors, Flow and Tropical. As everyone knows, the Philoge experience is completely sold out, but with each company, you have the chance to win a space. With Flow, if you buy a postpaid phone starting July 1st, you get the chance to win the Something Blue costume. And with Tropical, I'm not sure of the promotion yet, but you'll get a chance to win a costume with this ring.
So we have Something Blue and with this ring here. You mentioned the other traditions, you know, something old, something new. Do you have segments or sections for each of those?
No. So
tell me all the sections.
Each section tells a story. Obviously, Something Blue is from that tradition. With this ring is the tradition of the ring because it represents eternity. If you look at the costume, there are rings all around the costume. We have Jumping the Broom, which is a great significance of Black culture when we weren't allowed to be married, and we used the broom as a significance of marriage. And the Wedding Party, because can't get married without your best friends, right?
Nice.
Yeah?
Excellent.
Other things that you can look out to that I forgot to mention, we have the brunch, as you said. We start parade before parade, we have a party. So it's a pre-game. At parade day, we actually have a makeup team, and they go on the road with us to make up touch-ups. We have Vibe this year, because last year we wanted to, each year our plan is to make it bigger and better each time, because parade is something, if you look at every carnival in the Caribbean, parade is the only thing that we all have in common. Parade is the culmination of carnival, and we have to make sure that our carnival product is very big, because that's what brings people to the island, right? And everyone is looking for parade, so I'm glad that this year we have so many trips, and I pray to God that it continues.
Continues
because
forever.
we can only go up if all of us stay on board and we continue to make sure that our carnival product is amazing.
Awesome. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Janae Raymond. Is there anything that we missed?
I think we covered everything. And if
I feel like every day we've been seeing something new about the Philo J experience coming out on social media.
Every Friday.
Every Friday?
Philo
Okay,
J
so you
Friday.
had a plan of every Friday
It's
you're
a
going to
Philo
release
J
a
Friday.
little bit more information.
Every
Who will
Friday.
the DJs be? What are the segments? What are the pamperings that will be offered in this experience? Kudos to you and your team.
Thank you.
Philo J is certainly ready for the road with these costumes. Laura, I'm excited.
I am too. Thank you so much for joining us, Janae Raymond and her team of the Philo J Experience.
It's our time again. All right, let's go. Why miss me Juve, miss me parade, miss me culture, missing everything. Wanna link up with the fans, clash with the bands, but let me remind them
All
about
right.
certain things. Boxes, stances.
Okay, going back to the AXA Fusion Revelers, the children's troupe, they wanted to let you all know that in the Tranquil Waters section, they have 4 spots available. The Fiery Sunset, 4 spots available. And the Fusion Flare, front line, 1 spot available. And back line, 3 spots available. All right, we're going to move on. All right. We want to speak a little bit with a representative of Quest Experiences before we move into Infinity. Quest Experiences will be bringing the Maka Jumbies back for this year's Anguilla Summer Festival 50. Let's welcome Clemvio and Giselle Hodge of Quest Experiences and What We Do in Anguilla to the stage and the microphones. Welcome.
Thank you. It's a pleasure being here.
All right.
Thank you.
So tell us, we know Quest Experiences is all about preserving Anguilla's history and Anguilla's culture. So it is only fitting that Quest Experiences decided to put forward a troupe to contribute to the Anguilla Summer Festival's 50th anniversary and have a Maka Jumbi troupe, something that is truly Anguillian, traditionally Anguillian, something that we've all loved and admired over the years. Tell us about getting ready for this, jumping into this. I know your experiences are usually quite different to celebrating in Carnival. How has the experience been preparing to lead a troupe in the Anguilla Summer Festival celebrations?
Well, one of the first things is the company Quest Experiences is geared towards preserving Anguilla's culture, rightfully as you said. And for me growing up, I grew up around my dad with What We Do in Anguilla, taking pictures and seeing the Maka Jumbies walking over my head basically. And that was always something that I marveled at. And then I continually seen it dying off until last year we were able to have 1 person on the road, 1 Maka Jumbi, and he would have done a great job. And so this year we would like to see more persons. And we're happy to see so much interest being built around it. But we want to go a step further and make this an ongoing thing where we are training the next generation of Maka Jumbi stud walkers. So this wouldn't just be for the 50th, but an opportunity for us to reintroduce this into our culture, let people understand where it came from and how we can do our part to preserve much of the things that we see dying off. Because it's really our responsibility. No one else's responsibility but our own.
It certainly is. And I know in years gone by, troops used to actually practice. They had routines for each song that was a hit song during the Anguilla Summer Festival. Sometimes now, they don't have routines. They just come out on the road, they have to party. But if you're going to be a Maka Jumbi You got to practice. You have to learn to get rid of your fear of heights, if you have one, first of all. Learn to strap yourself up on these stilts. Learn how to walk off, take the first steps, and be comfortable that you can walk a parade route, jam a parade route, dance to some of these routines that they got. How has that been? Because that takes time, that takes effort, that takes a lot of preparation. Tell us about that
I would
process.
say I have actually tried it. I try everything that I want to push, you know. So I took my chance on some 2-foot stilts, and I must say I was like Bambi, take my first steps. Definitely not an easy thing, and to see them, you know, kicking one leg up and putting it back and going all the way back is like it's such an amazing thing. So you know, all of that, we do have some time, and one of the great things about this year's carnival is our bands are releasing much earlier, so you can actually put together a proper routine, and you can also be able to wow the crowd because you had time to practice. So yes,
About the Macajumbies, Giselle, is there a starting height, a beginner's height for the height of the stilts?
Yes, yes. We're looking at 12 inches starting.
Amazing. And what?
Yeah.
So if 12 inches is the lowest height, what's the highest height of the stilts?
probably about 6, but you could even go up to 8.
6 feet.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we have some very skilled people in,
You have
in our little country
security,
here.
canopies, catchers, somebody down below that will be available to help.
Parachutes.
Parachutes. Amazing. Anything else about this experience and joining this experience that you want to share with anyone?
Well, like all of our experiences, we want, Quest is not only for tourists, people might assume that that is the case, but the main thing is it is for our people here. It is opportunities for them to gain an income. It is opportunities for them to pass on something to their children. And even if you don't know about the experiences that we have or how to do it and how to show your children, we have people who are able to do so. So you don't have to have that responsibility alone. You know, because I think that's one of the hardest things. And today, some adults may not know to build kites, but we have people who can do so. And so your child can go on to learn, and you can actually come along and learn how to do it too. So this experience is a similar situation. So it's not just presented to the children, but also presented to yourself so that you can also teach and show and grow as well with us, all of our experiences.
Awesome.
So I'd just like to add on that we're bringing back our culture in a sustainable way. Unfortunately, over the years, we've seen things pop up and then die, but that's not something we want to be associated with Quest. So we are pushing ahead, and some community members have come on board and contributed so that we can have the costumes and the stilts be heavily subsidized, because our aim is to ensure that our culture is accessible. So we encourage our persons to reach out to us, Quest Experiences. We are on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all the major social media platforms. Reach out to us. Let us know that you're interested, and we'll take it from there. And training will be starting really, really soon. So definitely stay tuned for more from us. This is only the beginning in terms of getting into the carnival experiences. And next year, God's will, we'll be celebrating 5 years of Quest Experiences and 35 years of what we do in Anguilla. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Giselle Hodge and Clem Vio Hodge. And I want to commend Quest Experiences. You're not only about preserving and sharing Anguilla's culture for those who visit, but for us ourselves. And you take on so many initiatives to ensure that you can pass on our culture in fun ways, in interesting ways, in ways to get our community involved. And I think it is amazing work that you are doing in this community, passing on what you would have learned from the generation before you, passing it on to your peers and the generations to come. Congratulations, Quest Experiences. Thank you so much for sharing with us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Farah, we are moving right along, and we will now welcome on stage a representative for the Infinity Troupe.
Yes, and I believe Infinity Troop has a big presentation to make. They got some kind of presentation to make. They're like, we're going to be last. We are going to...
Well, they were last, Mara. We have one more troop that have come on board, so we are
okay. All right, here are the Infinity ladies. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Anguilla.
Good evening.
Happy Carnival.
Welcome, Marva and Marla, representatives of the Infinity Troop.
And we have the lovely Miss Mercia.
It is a family reunion.
Always.
Welcome the 3 M's, the representatives of the Infinity Troop. I really want to know what is on this thing.
Well, everybody, the
that
good thing is
Mercia
everybody's
brought
gonna know
on stage. But tell us
on this thing.
the reason behind Infinity Troop coming forward, deciding to participate, what you will offer to Anguilla Summer Festival 50, what will be going on in your troop, what will be happening on the road, the sections you have, everything. We want all the information.
Certainly, Farah. So, Infinity Illusion was a desire of mine. I wanted to do
Infinity Illusions. Okay,
Infinity Illusions. I
Ah.
always wanted to do a troupe. And this year, I said, you know what? I'm going to go out here. I'm going to do it. I had a very late start. I won't even lie. I reached out to my designer and started production May the 4th. So you see how soon everything happened quickly. Nevertheless, I had patience. I believe everything happens when it's supposed to happen. As a matter of fact, up to now, my pictures are not on the Instagram page. I have an Instagram page, Infinity Illusions _264. And it was important for me to do this for the 50th year. We are a family. We are one family. Losing a dad was something that did a lot to us. We were always bonded. And that kind of helped us to further do the things that we wanted to do. We wanted him to know that these are things that we like. My dad had me, I don't know if you can remember when Nikisha used to sing. I used to be on the stage with her from then, dancing in the back, whining, 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 whining down, you know? So Junior Calypso days, a very long time ago. So Carnival, to be honest, Carnival is always near and dear to my heart. I love Carnival. I think over the years, I have contributed, I have looked on, I have participated, I have overseen. I just know that Carnival is important to me, and therefore I always push myself to give back. And what other way to do it than to get a troupe? So here we are in 2024, the Big 50, Infinity Illusions. We have one section, 4 different swimsuits, every size, every body shape, form, whatever you want to call it, style, option, class, modesty, however you want to look at it, all elegant.
Inclusive.
All inclusive. Carnival is about an experience all whole. It's no competition. It's about coming out, supporting, participating, and ensuring that, I hope that every lady and gentleman that's here today is in the Parade of Truth. I think if 1 year Anguilla deserves to show up and show out, it's this year. So I am taking this opportunity to invite the entire Anguilla to join a troupe, take part, and let's participate and make it great. That's what my chair tells me. He's the chair of the Parade of Troops, Mr. Buki himself. He said the one thing that he sent to me at my launch, he said, the only thing I want to tell y'all is to participate and make it great. So for the 50, I'm telling everyone, participate and make it great. So with that, and make it great. So with that being said, I'm going to have 2 of my costumes. Come on now, this is my front line. This is our front line and the back line. And we have the lovely Olivia and the lovely Anique will come on and display. And we will have PVI, I ain't missing it. Because I always rep where I'm from, Blowing Point, proud. And we're gonna have that, and they can come up. And then when we are finished, we will give our presentation.
So
That's
is
okay.
this the very first view of the Infinity Illusions costume?
The very, very first view.
Amazing.
The troops, the costumes reached Anguilla yesterday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The very first view. Yes.
Thank you
You're
so
welcome.
much. All right, let's
DJ.
display, it speaks for itself. I would say I took my time. I wanted something that was 2024. I wanted Carnival in Anguilla to have a Trinidad experience in terms of display. I sat down with my designer and I chose every single detail of this costume. This is me in every possible way. And with that being said, we now have a contribution to Anguilla Summer Festival. We don't have a sponsorship. We are very open. And I had to say that not that I wanted to, but it was important for me to say that. Because I am the individual that prefers to give than receive. God has truly blessed me. He's the center of my life. I don't leave him out of anything. And because God has been truly amazing to me, I want to give a frontline costume to the Anguilla Summer Festival 2024. Can Ivan and Deanne come forward, please? Infinity Illusions 2024 presents to the Anguilla Summer Festival a frontline costume value $750. Whatever you want to do with it, Mr. Chair and Mistress Deanne Kentish Rogers, Miss Culture, this is yours to do whatever you want. Thank you so much for having us.
Parade of Truth on August 9th. That was Infinity Illusions. And those costumes, they are definitely vibrant. I am really looking forward to seeing them on the road. They have just contributed and sponsored one frontline costume. The one thing we did not get from the ladies was whether or not there is still space. So be certain to follow them on Infinity Illusions on their social media pages and sign up, and do not miss it this year. Do not miss the opportunity to be part of a troupe. We will go into our final segment this evening for the troops, and I will welcome on stage a representative from the Blum Point Community Troupe. I know they had their launch last evening, so we welcome them on stage. Farah, I don't know what you're going to do when it comes to the commentary and ensuring that those Anguillians who I know are going to be, a little bit disappointed if they are missing it this year, ensuring that they are witnessing through commentary the splendor and the galore, and really having to describe these costumes for those persons.
Yeah, it really takes something to have to describe the costumes, but luckily, in this day and age, we have so many videographers on hand. If I look down into the darkness, I can see 3 cameras pointing at us right now. And so we have great representation, media houses out to videotape. We got in Anguilla, Government of Anguilla, so many out to capture the visuals so that we don't have to be as descriptive as we need to be with audio alone. Because some things you have to just witness with your eyes. And most things, especially the Anguilla Summer Festival 50, is best witnessed in person. You cannot miss it. We have flights available to come to Anguilla. We have spaces available in rental properties. We have family and friends living here. This is a family reunion. And so what we really need to do is encourage everybody to not miss it. You got to come to Anguilla. You have to visit Anguilla, whether you're coming back for a family reunion, whether you're visiting for the first time to meet your family. We will be family for this year's Anguilla Summer Festival. And so you can't miss it. You have to come back. We can't describe everything on the radio. You can't get the full picture even with video. So you can't miss it. You got to be here.
All right. So before we bring, I know I announced the Blum Point community troupe, but oh, there they come, the representatives from the Blum Point community troupe. All right, welcome Simoon and Miss Bennett. I am pleased to have you both here with us this evening, and I think I'm seeing something on the stage, on the screen behind. No, okay, just making sure. Tell us, is this your first foray into a troupe for Carnival? And if it is, what inspired you?
Actually, it's not the first time that the Blowing Point community has participated in Carnival. Kisiwa Kiburi, which is Swahili for Island Pride, is an initiative of the Social and Cultural Advancement Committee of the Blowing Point Youth Development Center, which is the longest running non-for-profit after-school program in Anguilla. The Social and Cultural Advancement Committee is charged with the responsibility of promoting culture and social activities for the children of the Blowing Point community. I don't know if you guys would recall, in 2011, 12, 13, and I think in 14, we would have participated consecutively. The highlight of that being 2012, when we made a clean sweep of all of the prizes on offer for Parade Day. That year, we depicted national symbols, and we won most colorful, most cultural, largest troupe, and we went away with the first prize. So this year, Kisiwa Kiburi, we are depicting what we're calling Incognito, 50 years of bespoke luxury and quiet grandeur. And of course, that is reminiscent of our reputation as a tourism destination. Anguilla is very quiet, but once our tourists get here, they realize that we are a very, very grand destination. So we have 7 sections. One section is called The Charming Escapes, and that is an ode to our smaller properties, which are the bread and butter of our tourism economy. And then we have Cap Juluca, Four Seasons, Quintessence, Aurora, Zemi Beach, and Malyahana. We would have launched 4 of those sections last night. As you can imagine, we're a non-for-profit organization, and so raising funds has been a challenge for us, but we're going through with it for the love of our community and for the love of Carnival. So tonight, we just have a sample of the sections. We have Quintessence, which is modeled by the lovely Kiara, and we have one of the sections for The Charming Escape, modeled by Sierra.
Excellent.
Awesome. So the Blowing Point Youth Development Center, is this troupe, we have 7 sections, you said.
7 sections.
Are each of these properties, the Charming Escapes as well as the hotels you mentioned, would they be contributing towards the sections of the troupe?
They will be contributing in different ways.
Okay, all right.
Not in the way we would have liked for them to contribute, but in differing ways.
And
we are
every
grateful.
contribution is, yes,
Oh,
is
yes,
welcome.
we are grateful.
Okay. And so you say you have 2 sections. So this is just a youth troupe?
This is just, no. And
It's
that's
not.
a misconception.
Right, because it's Blowing
a
Point Youth
misconception.
Development Center, and so we have to be
Exactly.
specific.
Exactly. So it is the Blowing Point Youth Development Center, but we have costumes for the children, like I said, and that is the youth section called The Charming Escapes. And then the adult sections are depicting the hotels. Historically, we've always been an adult troupe, because as you can imagine, when adults from a community represent the community, it inspires the children to do so. So, you know, that is the way we are doing it this year. We have both children and adults for the first time.
So let's welcome your representatives to the stage. And while they get up here, do you have any other words you want to share? Costumes left?
Yes, we do have
Encourage
costumes
people to
left.
join.
Unfortunately, most of our frontline pieces are already gone. We have one left. We still have spots in the youth section, and we still have about half of the spots in most of the other sections. So I think we have 4 spots in each section. We still have about 4 spots on average left.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there's still room if you're looking for a troupe to join. There's still room to join the Blum Point Community Troupe.
Children and adults.
Children and adults. And of course, in keeping with the overall theme for Carnival, which is the family reunion, we're also inviting friends and family from islands around to join us as well. And we are actually collaborating with Collision Band out of St. Kitts to be on the road with us as well.
Amazing. All right, let's look at our costumes. Let's bring them forward. We can only see darkness out there, so let's have the representatives of the Blowing Point Youth Development Center Charming Escape section come forward. Display your costumes.
This is our youth section, the first one. Turn around. That's Sierra, and this is Kiara on the left. This is Quintessence, ladies and gentlemen, and the Charming Escape.
Amazing. 7 sections in total,
7
and this is
sections
only
in total.
2.
This is only 2. So we have 5 more sections. We still have now Yahana, which is a beautiful yellow and blue piece. We have Capjaluca, which is a white piece. Aurora, which is orange and blue. Zemi Beach, which is a sand and turquoise color. And the Four Seasons, which is a piece that represents, of course, the 4 seasons. You're gonna have to wait to see that.
So many colors. The
Beautiful.
rainbow representing Rainbow City will be here on display with the Blowing Point Youth Development Center. You can't miss it, right, Cici?
And the wonderful thing is that our costumes are on offer at cost. There's absolutely no markup. It's our way of simply participating for the love of culture and for the benefit of our community. So whatever the costume costs, that's the cost that we charge the players.
Right,
so for
non-profit.
instance, this is $175, and this piece is about $500.
So $175 for the Charming Escapes and $500 for Quintessence.
Yes.
All right. You have the costs of any of the other sections?
They all range in that range.
Okay, amazing. So there you go. Find yourself in that range. Find yourself in a section. Find yourself in this troupe, the Blowing Point Youth Development Center.
Yes.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for showing your lovely costumes that you would have just released yesterday.
Yes.
Last night.
After
Amazing.
much hard work. And the thing is, we try to capture the essence of each property in the actual design of the costume. And we're going to have all the bells and whistles. We're going to have complimentary food, and complimentary drinks, and a cool-down bus, and wonderful music, and everything else that's being offered on parade day at a price that you can afford. And of course, one important thing to add is the fact that our swimsuits are designed for the body of the person. So it's what you call a custom made. So basically you can inform your design. We have people who are wearing wire bras, we have people who are doing lace, we have people who are doing full coverage. We are doing whatever is necessary to make the participants feel comfortable. Who wants to be risque can be risque within limits, and who wants to be reserved can be reserved, because of course we are a community troupe.
That is amazing. Thank you so much, Simone, for sharing all of that with us. Thank you for bringing your girls to be on this display in the costumes. Thank you for letting us know the reason behind this initiative, letting us know this is not for profit. This is for contribution to 50 years of the Anguilla Summer Festival, and we appreciate that. Our community appreciates that. Thank you for your contribution. Kudos to you and your team.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. One to not be missed.
Listen, I realize that you gotta find your spot from like 9 o'clock in the morning, park up yourself with a fan, and witness every troop as they pass along the road. It is a lot. Yes. All right.
We are moving right along. We have one more troop, and that is Island Revelers. So we invite the representatives for Island Revelers to join us.
As soon as we are done with the Island Revelers, we will be speaking to the man Buki Dan. We know he wears several hats, as well as the chairman of the Anguilla Summer Festival, Ivan Connor. They'll be joining us on stage right after this display and conversation with the Island Revelers. Welcome to our stage.
Island Revelers, welcome. What can we expect this year from Island Revelers on the road on August 9th?
Well, first let me start with a little history, because I'm actually doing a dual role this evening. My dad, Calvin Hughes, founded the Island Majorettes. So I'm also representing the Island Majorettes this evening, as well as the Island Revelers, which is my troop. The Island Majorettes comprise of children between the ages of 3 to 18. This year, we are at 60 plus and counting. Registration is just about to close up. The Island Majorettes has been in existence since 2004, when Carnival celebrated 30 years, culture galore.
So we are looking at 20 years of the Island Majorettes troop.
Yes. 20 plus.
20 plus years
Yes.
of Island Majorettes.
So the Island Majorettes actually started with me and my friends at the age of 9. And the Island Majorettes and the Island Revelers is the true definition of train a child in the way he should go. So after I attained maximum age for Island Majorettes, I say, man, I can't play mass anymore. And then the Island Revelers was birthed in 2015. So now we have Island Revelers. This year, our theme is Timeless Treasures, Anguilla's Carnival Riches. And I have one of my team members, Ms. Tanika Ruan, that will give you a little bit more about our theme for this year's Anguilla Summer Festival at 50.
All right, so like Kalina said, our theme this year is Timeless Treasures, Anguilla's Carnival Riches. It's basically our tribute to the 50th anniversary of Anguilla Summer Festival. You know, trying to stay very cultural, but still honor what makes our carnival what it is. So we have 3 sections this year, and we consider each section a gem or a jewel of basically what makes our carnival what it is. So our first section is the Seaside Symphony. It celebrates our boat racing heritage and our maritime beauty. Our second section is Royal Revelry. It honors all of our crowned kings and queens in pageantry, calypso, and soca monarch. And our last section is Celestial Soiree, which celebrates the joyous spirits of Juve and Parade, basically the culmination. You know, so come on out on August 9th and take a good look at what we have in store for you.
Kalnia, tell us, I know you say that registration for Island Majorettes is about to close, so there's still some room for youth participation in Island Majorettes.
Yes.
But Island Revelers.
Island Revelers, our registration closes on the 17th of June. However, all of our front lines are sold out for our 3 sections. We do have space in the back line and back line with backpacks. That's a total of 18 spots that we have left. That anyone that's ready to join and take part in Anguilla Summer Festival 50 is welcome to come and party with us. On August 9th, we'll be partying with Exodus HD and keeping with the theme, the family reunion, with our fellow players troupe and the Exodus HD.
So I know a number of troops have displayed their costumes in different places. Where can one find the Island Revelers troops? The Island Revelers costume, sorry. Since there are 18 spots left, there's so many persons that are listening right now who want to jump, who want to play in a troop. Where can they see these
costumes? So they can see our costumes on our social media pages. We have an Instagram page, Island Revelers, as well as Facebook page, Island Revelers.
Excellent. Is there anything else that you want the people to know about Island Revelers and this year's display for our Grand Parade of Truth?
Well, this year plans to be a big one of the biggest yet for Island Revelers. And we just want everyone to come out and witness what we have in store and participate and make it great.
That really was a great theme for Summer Festival 1998. Participate and make it great. We're bringing it back again this year for the 50th, the family reunion. Kalnia and Taniqua, Island Revelers, Island Majorettes, thank you so much for joining us this evening.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Congratulations. Thank you for contributing. Thank you to all those troop representatives, those displaying costumes. Thank you all for sharing what you have coming up for this Summer Festival 50 here in Anguilla. DJ Bless, take it away.
Happy Carnival! Woo! Ric Flair? Woo! Like Ric Flair. I remember Ric
Little bit.
Woo!
Mr. Chair, Mr. Bookie, it is indeed a pleasure as we bring the curtains down on this launch of Anguilla Summer Festival 50, the family reunion. It is only fitting that we end with the men behind this year's overall summer festival. And I know that you both have some major announcements to make as it relates to August Monday, the Caribbean Beach Party. And before we get into that though, Mr. Connor in particular, how are you feeling? This is the launch. We are at the pinnacle of where we are going with Summer Festival. From here on out, I know we have the quarterfinals for Calypso on the 28th of this month. We have the second Blockorama on the 29th. And then we head into a full schedule in July of Summer Festival. This year is promising to be great. We've seen all of the contestants from the pageants. We've had the Prince and Princess show. We've had the Miss Talented Teen contestants, the Miss Anguilla contestants, the NCBA Miss Anguilla contestants. We've had junior and senior Calypsonians represented here tonight. We've had a number of troops represented. We are really shaping up to have an excellent Summer Festival 50. I am sure, but Ivan, I'll say this. I know you are pretty much run ragged. I don't see you much these days. We don't get to do what we do with our other show. Often, because Summer Festival really has taken a lot of your time, but it is testament in what we have witnessed and where we are. So many of the bands have released Ollie this year. The music is out.
Now that you mentioned the music, right? I want everybody in the crowd, I had to stop this. Give a hand to all the bands, all the artists that released so far. The music is at an all-time high. Listen, I ain't judging, nobody look to me, but the judges got a hell of a job this year. All right, from Calypso to the Soca Monarchs to the Road March, they got a hell of a job where music is concerned.
Excellent. So, let's jump right into it. Caribbean Beach Party, August Monday.
Nah, we ain't gonna go there just yet.
Oh, we're not going
No.
there just yet.
Tell me where we're going then.
Where we're going to go, I want everybody's attention. If you could bring it down a little bit, please. You know that we've been speaking about Anguilla's positioning for a very long time, our summer festival. Part of why you see all our sponsors and everybody coming on board is because they've caught hold of the vision. And when we got started and we spoke to 1863 Media, shout out Crispin Brooks, Jai Mendoza, Roxy Chung, everybody on the team, Romero, Leaford, everybody that has had a role or a hand to play in what you're about to experience, we wanted to tell our story. If anybody knows me, I am big on marketing, public relations, and actually getting the message out. And we wanted to position Anguilla's Carnival where our children and our children's children would understand what we really celebrate in terms of our emancipation. So the first thing we're going to do tonight is we're going to reveal our positioning film, right? It's a short film that speaks to Anguilla's Carnival. Now, nobody has seen this in the executive. Nobody has seen this except me today. We have one or two little tweaks, but I promise that it'll be revealed tonight. I want you to listen keenly to what's being said and pay attention to why we do what we do. Right, Gaff, you jump ahead of me just now because it ain't on the screen here.
So to talk about this is one of the video releases that we're going to have from Crispin Brooks and 1863 Media.
This is one. This is the first one. This is called our positioning film. This positions our festival. Make sure the volume is up. Volume. You have to start it back up.
Our arrival was as dark as our melanin-flooded skin after being exposed to the sun's sharp whip during the Middle Passage. This land, this strange land, with its strange fruit and its strange soil, would now be our home. In the 400 years since our arrival, we have worked hard to build this land. Along the way, others have joined us on the journey. Our spirit is rooted in Africa. Our culture, sprinkled by Tainos, Europeans, and Asians. The result, a potpourri of complex history, customs, and bold ideas that is 100% Anguillian. No other celebration witnesses the spirit and explosiveness of Anguillian creativity like the Anguilla Summer Festival. From the celebration of our emancipation on August Monday, to the crowning of Miss Anguilla, to recalling the odyssey of our grandparents at sea. Our festival is us. We are lovers of its food. We are lovers of its sharp fashion. We are lovers of its melodies. We are lovers of its both races. We are lovers of its tradition and family gatherings. We are lovers of its love. And in addition to all of that, nothing allows us the freedom to wine and jam like our festival. Guided by your intuition, come and experience the beauty, the euphoria of Anguilla, the Caribbean's last utopia. Anguilla Summer Festival 2024, the family reunion, our 50th year. Join the family, July 21st to August 11th.
I love it. Our positioning film, you call it. That is amazing. And I know that Davida Beach Club had a big role to play in ensuring that this could be produced. Their sponsorship.
This and every piece of marketing that you see, Davida is the sponsor to the tune of 65,000 US dollars for all the international PR that you've been seeing. We have so much more major things happening in terms of our PR, international PR, and our positioning. I can tell you already that it's reaping rewards. If the director for tourism didn't have to zip out, she would have told you about, just the demand for rooms and everything else for Anguilla Summer Festival, but it's working. Thank you to the Lloyd family, and they hosted us here tonight as well. Scrumptious meal for those of you that had. I saw everybody full and enjoying themselves, and the bar is still open. Support the bar.
Right, so Davida Beach Club would have contributed $65,000 you just mentioned. Greenbacks.
65,000 US dollars.
And they are a platinum sponsor.
Right.
They also donated this venue
Yes.
for tonight's huge launch of the Anguilla Summer
Yes.
Festival
And
50.
I want persons to understand that it's not just this video.
Right.
The articles that you're seeing, the pictures that you're seeing to major media outlets, these things come at a cost,
Right, so from the information that I would have gotten from Radio Anguilla's News and Current Affairs Division is that the Anguilla Summer Festival Committee is working with Mr. Crispin Brooks. He's an Anguillian. He resides in New York and is the owner and CEO of 1863, a production company. He's a cinematographer, filmmaker, and writer, and he's promoting the Summer Festival 50 on a global stage.
Definitely.
In the tri-state area, to Toronto, to London, to further afield. And you would have mentioned how you are really big on marketing and promotion, and you would have had many interviews over the past few days. You, along with Honorable Minister responsible for culture, Deanne Kentish Rogers, you would have been on various media outlets throughout the Caribbean, throughout the world in the past few days and weeks promoting Anguilla Summer Festival. So tell us about some of this promotion work you've been doing.
New York, Canada, Jamaica, Trinidad, the UK tomorrow. It's mad crazy. That's all I can say. We get up and we just go and we get it done.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of your interview on Sunrise with Tessanne Chin and Tammy Chin. I forget their married last names, but we know them as Tessanne and Tammy Chin. That was amazing. You know, these girls have, these women have a large following as it is. And so to be on their program promoting our summer festival, not only that, we had some of our local artists visiting St. Thomas Carnival, for example, so that they could promote, having somewhat of an exchange between artists so that they can go there promoting the Anguilla Summer Festival, promoting themselves and their music.
Yes.
We also have coming trips to the Walichi Festival in St. Martin.
They are partnering with us. We are partnering with Walichi Festival.
Tell me about that.
You want to talk about that, Boogie?
Well, the Walichi Festival is a festival that's been going on all the time, like it's around August Monday. So we basically reached out to them, and you know, they normally bring their revelers over on August Monday. So we extended the invitation to help with the packages so we could get a bigger boat so we could get more persons over and have them come over a little earlier so they could experience our Juve first, and then from the Juve we go straight into the beach party. So it's just basically giving them a bigger experience, hosting them for a longer time, where you know we're gonna have talks with ASPA, we're gonna have talks with immigration, customs. We know that heads and beds might be an issue, so we're gonna host them for later that night, and then they would leave later on, just to give them a good Anguillian experience on August Monday. Not just the beach party, but the Juve as well. And as I said, they were doing it before, but we are encouraging them and partnering so we could get more numbers and have them stay longer.
That is amazing, Buki. So what would have been or what could have been competition is now collaboration.
Of course.
And it's supporting Anguilla's Summer Festival.
That's right.
Now, Buki, we know you've been involved in Summer Festival and Carnival since primary school.
Long time.
Sonarong Primary School, don't know.
don't
Our
know.
prince of
Better
what
know.
year?
Better
What
know.
year?
1988.
1988. The prince
Yes.
of the Sonarong Primary
course,
School.
of course.
You've been involved in that way. You've been involved in bands.
Right.
You are now playing a big role in the Anguilla Summer Festival. Tell us about some of the work you have been putting in. I know you've been working with the Calypsonians, with the bands to ensure that they had something come out for Anguilla Day.
Yes.
Some music put out in a timely fashion, which we can tell you we really appreciate. So we appreciate that work. Tell us about some of it.
Well, I'm going to talk about the bands for sure. It's something that I've been echoing from a long time, that we have a brand. We all have a responsibility. And, you know, the team that I'm working with is such a wonderful team. And I told them straight up, I know that finances is an issue. And I put the onus on myself to go and source some finances to assist with the production of the guys them with music. And I told them, look, here what happening. We're gonna have the first Blackarama. We're gonna bring back the Blackarama. I need the first Road Mad songs them out the gate before Anguilla Day. And I say, look, this is the financial contribution that I could give towards the track. They bought into it. So we did that one on the 29th of May, and it was successful. Everybody was feeling the vibe. We transformed up by the RAPF headquarters. It was a good response. Everybody was feeling the vibe. We have a few little kinks to iron out, which will be addressed for the next one, which will be on the 29th. And I am very pleased. And the reason why I'm pleased, because I have the troops, you know, who reached out to me and basically saying, you know, now we have music. We feeling the vibe. They could do routines, you know. So there's no excuses. And we all about results. And I am so proud. I am so proud of the bands. I'm proud of the solo artists, the Calypsonians, the soca artists, everybody who's coming forward. And, you know, the talk on the street is like, you know, this person got them nose in front. So before you reach to the Blackarama, you got guys coming out now that they just want to release. And I really don't mind that I'm releasing and not waiting for the Blackarama. The whole idea is to get the music out and get it in the ear and feel the vibe, and everybody's feeling the vibe. And we basically started the road to 50 from the 16th of February. So, you know, a lot of people give us a little kickback because they saw accustomed of us being late. And, you know, we're trying to get rid of the norm. Because as I said before, we all have a responsibility. It's a product that we have, and we need to nurture it and deal with it the right way.
And that can highlight the significance and the importance of having someone with the experience. Because you would know what it took for a band to put out an album, to release a song, to put out one single, the studio time, the practice, the preparation, the money, the finances that goes into it. And so you know, this is what we need so that we can do this earlier. This is what we have to give them. So being on the inside and being able to share your experience so that we can further enhance our summer festival, that was an amazing decision.
Of course.
Definitely. If I may.
You may.
I just call Buki my right hand. And it's no disrespect to the deputy chair, which is Erica Edwards. She's over pageantry. No disrespect to Kerry Rogers, who is the marketing. No disrespect to Alicia, who is street logistics and security and stuff with Buki. No respect to Nadicia, who's in finance. No disrespect to Tiffany Carty, who is the ATB rep. Did I mention everybody on the committee? DYC rep. No disrespect to the team. Love the executive. Love my subcommittee. They all back there. We got a lot of people vested. But there's something special about this guy. I remember the first meeting that we had, we sat down and he said, well, I want to know what the plan is. And we hit it off from there because we talk about the sponsorship. We talk about getting things done. We talk about, you know, real partnership. And you talk about his time in music. Buki sells brands for a living. And our summer festival is a brand. It's the Players Troupe. It's the Exodus, it's the PVI, it's the Synergy, it's the Philo J, it's the Calypso Monarch in Queen Roxy. It is everything that we have to appreciate it first before anybody else can do that. And I think we're coming to that place where we are finding our identity again, and it's going to be a beautiful thing. And that's the vision that we wanted to see happen. We wanted to see Summer Festival or Carnival rebirth again. And there's so much more to come. Every morning is a call, you know, and what we're doing for the day, because we ain't stopping to pursue sponsors. Everybody that's listening, if you want to sponsor, you can still come on board. We're accepting checks, cash, wire transfers, everything. Diamonds and gold too, because our contestants need jewelry when they win. All right, good. We're accepting everything, so come on board.
Alba Lake dollars, greenbacks, everything. Pounds, euro, everything.
Everything. Flights, everything. We're accepting everything.
Ivan, I must ask, you know, throughout this launch and even before, I know Bookie spoke about Carnival being launched on the 16th of February. The theme, the family reunion, that has been the driving force. Family reunions usually mean bringing people together.
Yeah.
What inspired the idea for making that the theme for the 50th?
The funny thing is, we got a little kickback from it, you know. First, it was like family reunion, they wanted something rhyming, but that's part of the positioning, that's part of the marketing. You don't know where you're going unless you know where you've been. And that's the reasoning and rationale for the positioning film as well. Because Summer Festival or Carnival is about our emancipation. It is not solely about the jumping industries. They're jumping for a reason. They're displaying culture for a reason. Persons need to understand that our forebearers didn't have that ability when they came here over 400 years ago. They had to leave their traditions, they had to leave their norms and their practices on the shores of Africa and come here and do what they were told. It's about liberation, it's about coming together. And what best describes that in family? And for us, we wanted, you know, to put something out there that would also address a lot of this east, west, north, south stuff. That has to stop. That has to stop, because that's not us. If we're being honest, that is not us, and we've had enough of it. Let's just come together, let's jump together. I often tell, like I told the troops, you know, we did a change to the route, and I'm longing to see, wait, you're going there, we ain't asking that. I'm longing to see, you know, just those persons jumping and smiling with each other and enjoying each other, enjoying the moment, living it, capturing those memories. That's what the family reunion is about. That's what repositioning Anguilla Summer Festival about, and we are heading in that right direction.
I could add to that too, the seriousness of it, the family reunion. I am dealing with road logistics, and I've had several families who reached out to me who want to partake in the Juve. They want their own truck, they want their own DJ, and this is the seriousness of it. So we know that we are expecting a lot of persons, a lot. And you know, as Marva said earlier, I stress on participation. I really feel that the pinnacle of our carnival is displaying our parade of troops. And I would really love to see that the only persons who are viewing us, who are on the sidelines, are our senior citizens. Everybody else should be involved.
I agree.
Because this depicts how our carnival is. I told the chair straight up, our benchmark is the beach party and parade of troops.
Definitely.
Straight up off the bat. And
Straight up off the
that's how we are viewed when it comes to carnival.
So that means this year, Mr. Chair, we can expect to see you on the road jumping in a troop.
Not in a troop, in a costume, because if I jump in a troop, that's going to be insider trading, a conflict of interest. And I don't want nobody to say this troop win because I even in that troop.
Okay. So the chairman is going to have his own costume. He's going to be on the road.
But what you think I done by Josiah and Hill, right, all the time? 3-4 times a week. I got to get fit to fit. Mentioning Fit to Fit, shout out to Digicel, our sponsors of Fit to Fit, our golden sponsors. Last week, Friday, we had 27 million miles walk, million steps. 27 million steps. We have a goal of 50 million steps before Summer Festival. I think we're going to get about 150 million steps. We will surpass that, and we had 17,000 miles cycled. They're going to get 50,000 miles cycled. So those of you that were here, make sure you track your steps. All the troops, when you're doing those routines and your practices, make sure you're tracking your steps. You don't track? No routine? Mass on display. Well, go walk the road a couple times, Kathy. All right, good. So you wanna talk about August Monday, don't you?
Well, before we get to
Oh, boy.
We want to talk about the things that you don't want to talk about. We want to talk about a new route. We want to know what it is. Every event, every release, we hearing, no, we ain't telling Naya this part. This is the launch.
Okay.
We want to hear everything.
Okay.
We want to hear all the road march tunes that have been released and
Yeah, that's
submitted.
coming to DJ.
We want to hear the new route. We want to hear who coming down for the beach party. We
Okay.
want to hear all of that.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, so the new route. So the one thing the troops called and asked about first meeting, they sat down like a board of adjudicators. And there was like, parade too short. Parade get cut short. Parade move too fast. Sentencing us, you know. And we understand. So we listened. We went to our security meeting with the Royal Anguilla Police Force, and we raised these concerns. And we came up with a little change, because we wanted to loop the route, but with the amount of troops that we're going to have on the route, Officer Patterson, Inspector Patterson said, okay, Ivan, this is nice, but what you're going to do when the front troop meet the troop that is second or third to the back? Players got 300 people. That's a revolution. I see they were living around our website counting about 300 people. So it was good thinking, and we said, okay, we won't take that loop by ABC again. So what we're doing is we're coming up from Coronation, going up to Lakes Drive, across to Cannonball, down to the Wild Blake Airport roundabout, and straight across Clayton J. Lloyd Airport roundabout, and then straight across to the James Ronald Webster roundabout. We're not going down between Digicel and down through Republic and taking those loops. Ideally, one of the things that we want to do, we haven't talked about it too much as yet, because I was told it was something that's done in the past. The parade used to break away in that the revelers would go one way, and then those would have one would go down. So we're thinking about sending them through the strip. The winners for the year, call that the Walk of Fame. And then I selfishly, at that golden hour, Gaff and I was talking about it. You know what's the golden hour? What's the golden hour? Just before sunset. Like if you go back and you watch this live when Minister Kentish Rogers was on stage, the natural lighting of the golden hour, if you doubt me, go and watch it, compared to everything else. Everybody just looks sun-kissed, radiant. So I selfishly want to see the troops between those green, big, beautiful mahogany trees. So we're going down through there. Hopefully at the golden hour, we're going to capture all these shots that's going to position our parade to rival Trinidad, St. Kitts, St. Thomas, Grenada, Guadeloupe, wherever got parade, because we're going to have these amazing photos. Then we're going to turn up to the trough, and the troops are going to cross the stage. And then Buki has an excellent idea. I think we're going to see how it manifests. We want to jump in the village for a bit in the costumes.
Yep.
So we're going to see how that goes. You like that? All right.
So a little bit of last lap on parade day.
Yeah, but we got a last lap boat ride too, but we ain't talking about that.
But I know, Ivan, this is the launch. We're talking about everything.
Yeah, but
Carnival.
you have persons that are sponsoring, and in that document that they agree to, yes. Yeah, so I ain't gonna say too much about
So
certain things.
we can expect some more
Next week.
onboarding.
Next week. Several
interviews.
onboarding exercises
Yes,
next week.
Yes.
So, what else?
We cannot speak Anguilla Summer Festival without speaking boat racing.
Uh-huh.
We have spoken about a lot of the pageants. We've spoken about parade. We're going to speak about Caribbean Beach Party. But we cannot speak the launch of Anguilla Summer Festival without speaking boat race.
Mm-hmm.
What is being put in place to ensure that boat racing is taking its rightful spot in terms of prominence throughout the summer festival? It's one of the things that makes us very unique, having both Carnival and our national sport on display during that final week.
So, I know what boat racing wants is money. And we're working on it. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm yet to meet with them, but we're working on it.
Great. So we can expect...
Somebody saying something? No, that's Roxy talking. Okay.
Okay, so we can expect every day that week with the exception of Friday and Saturday. So
Yes.
August, Monday in Sandy Ground.
Yes.
August, Tuesday, I believe, is
Island
Island
Harbor,
Harbor.
yes.
Wednesday,
August,
Blowing
Wednesday
Point.
is Blum Point. August,
Thursday.
Thursday,
Midway. Midway.
Bookie, I know you can speak, so we down at Meads
Midway,
Bay
of course.
for August Thursday, the great August Thursday. And then we close out
Champion of champion.
Champion of Champions.
The last lap boat, right?
The last lap boat, right.
Okay. Things happening.
Things happening.
Okay. What else you want to know?
We going so we've gone Champion of Champion, but before we get to Champion of Champion, Caribbean. Before we going Champion of Champion on a boat ride.
Last lap boat, right? Champion of champion. You're going to learn about that one.
We gonna learn about that one.
You're going to learn about that one.
Tonight?
Not tonight.
Tonight, though, we are going to learn about Caribbean Beach Party.
Yes.
So many persons look forward to Caribbean Beach Party. Bookie said it best. You know, our carnival is bookended by Caribbean Beach Party on the Monday and parade on the Friday. Tell us more about Caribbean Beach Party. Everybody wants to know who coming.
Hopefully everybody.
Well, everybody coming, but who coming to be on the stage? Who performing?
So somebody stopped me and called his name. Because he was here earlier, he said, my name is my name. And my name is Ellis. Ellis stopped me several weeks back and he said, listen here, 50 years of carnival, we want 50 artists for Caribbean Beach Party. And I said, Ellis, how much time you giving these artists? You know, when you're doing a
50
production,
seconds.
you got change over time, you got all type of things. But I said, we're going to work on something. We're going to make it grand. We've been signing contracts from last November. Last November, we started to lock in artists because that's part of the problem with all these festivals in the region. Everybody's vying for artists. We have more contracts to sign, but we've signed what we call the first wave of artists. And we are waiting on some more contracts to be signed this week. DJs, local bands, regional bands, international bands. It's going to be one for the ages. Everybody, when you got a major international artist reaching out and saying, yo, I need to be on Caribbean Beach Party. I said, but you don't charge $50,000. He said, let me see it now, we could talk about that. I can figure out where that come from. So we've been having negotiations and there's more to come, but we couldn't come here tonight and not reveal some artists. So I think I'm just gonna let the pictures from Gaff run. Gaff, you and the DJ can coordinate and I'll just let people know who's coming. Make sure you push it out, Gaff. This is the first wave. The first wave, I think it's about 8 artists in this wave. Let's call it the first quarter. The first quarter. So we'll wait. It's up to you, Bless. Too fast, Gaff. Too fast, Gaff.
Hold up.
Too fast, Gaff. You gotta slow 'em one by one. Run it, Bless. Walk with Bless, Gaff.
Performing at the August Monday Beach Party.
First wave.
First wave. Gaff, you're slowing it down? Run the first one.
Nadia Batson and her full band.
Yes, her full band will be here.
You're bringing the whole market.
The whole market.
If you're looking for sweetness to put inside a basket, I am the whole blinking market. And if you're looking for sexy to throw inside a basket, I am the whole blinking market. Sweet like a truly mango and charm, stickiness running down all your hand. This what a sweet woman, this what a nice woman. Skin like cocoa in the sun, and a heart to find like coconut plum. This what a sweet woman, this what a nice woman.
Carnage. HD.
To all family reunion. 50 years of carnival. Come down, come now. Let's make bacchanal. Yes. Hey, 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 hey. Happy birthday to my family. Join the Jubilee. It's Carnival 50. Sing, oi, oh. And we love you.
Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir
DJ
tus labios
Joe.
besándome otra vez. Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, bésame, bésame, suave, bésame otra vez. Suave. Yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, besa, besa, bésame un poquito. Suave, besa, 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 bésame otro ratito.
DJ Genie. DJ Genie will be hosting
Yeah,
the
but
Caribbean
you
Beach
come
Party.
here, not spin.
We got a live performance by Dre Lottie. Set up yourself for the summer.
You hear it sound like drums when I beat that thing. Nice pretty girl with a voice like thing. Where how she walk at me shivering. With a body like that, what a sinful thing. Came from the land where the music rings. She like walks on the beach with a nice mixed thing. Blazing sun with her all these things. She's so perfect, man, I cannot stop thinking. Set up yourself for the summer. Under the covers, that's where it's happening.
Live performance by Signal Band.
Yeah. This is the calendar reading, baby. They say every month is something in the Commonwealth. In January it was zero. In February it was zero. In March it was nano. April and May it was hello. June. From the time I leave the office, mind all your business. I might feel a little drinkish, and I get a little drunkish, get a little drunkish.
Hoopla and the unit. Red Red Rover. Geneva. Red Red Rover.
Red Night Rover. Red Night Rover. If your name end with a A, Red Night Rover. At your back, girl. Red Night Rover.
Live performance by Pumpa and the unit.
Red Night Rover. Give me that. Give me that. Red Night Rover. Girl, if your name end with a A.
That's the first wave, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing. Well, the first leg looking good. How much more legs we got?
We got
we are
four
dog,
quarters.
we are cat, or we are humans?
4 quarters.
We got 4 quarters.
We might be spiders, I don't know. All right. So that's the first leg. We got 3 more to go. Amazing.
Yes.
This is wonderful. So you got preparations to get more. You say more contracts are going to be signed
Yeah,
within
we
the
got-
coming
we got-
days. We're going to have confirmations revealed.
Yeah, we have some major sponsors coming on board as well. There's a lot happening. Just be patient with us. We know everybody wants to know. We give a little bit now, a little bit there. You can't force feed, because then you might choke.
So don't put no pressure on you and don't
No,
ask
you can put the
by
pressure
what
on.
date
But
we
they've been
will have
asking
the whole
forever.
lineup revealed.
They've been asking forever.
So we have a date of when the whole lineup will be revealed?
Soon.
He turned that way.
Soon.
I know you can hear the sound coming.
That's the brake fluid in us.
Bookie that?
Soon.
All right. soon.
Bookie does say we got dot our I's and cross our T's.
That's right.
Yeah.
Agreed.
The ink got dry
Must.
in the paper before we say anything.
That's true. You must.
Yes. While we're here, we have to shout out the bands in the room, but our soca artists. I saw some of them earlier. I don't know who all is left here. I can't see.
They
with
need to
these
come up.
bright lights.
They need to come up.
The
They need to
bands
join
that are
us.
here, the soca artists, please come forward.
Come forward. They gone?
Where they gone?
That's all right. You know who them be. So tell us about the bands that have put forward Road March tunes so far. Tell us about those who will be performing in the soca shows. how many you have registered. We know we got 30 Calypsonians. What about the Soca Monarch? What about them things? How many participants will we have?
The Soca Monarch, we have 13. 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
Amazing.
Yes, we have 13.
So before we leave that, I want persons to understand, shout out to Flo for
Done
coming on board in a major way for the entire festival. Flo got money spread over. Flo out there operating like Oprah. You get some, you get some, you get some, you get some. Everybody getting some from Flo.
Yes,
right?
I believe Flo contributed $41,000.
$41,000 US dollars, 111,000 EC dollars.
Amazing.
And part of Flow sponsorship where Soca Monarch is concerned is to get our soca artists more exposure. So the Groovy Soca will win a track produced by Travis World. And the Power Soca artists will get a track produced. These tracks are going to be produced, marketed, distributed by the producers that we're talking about. And the Power Soca will get a track produced by Shaft. And Shaft is responsible for a lot of the hits behind Marshall and a lot of the things that you're hearing. These producers are major in the industry. Then, Flo is the co-sponsor of the Anguilla Reunion Project, which is a rhythm produced by Sherrod Bonnie Lewis. We can't even play it from Bookie because you're saying no.
Not yet.
Not yet, but I rhythm.
What are you saying? Them still mastering it? Why we can't hear it?
So it's open to all artists in Anguilla that wanted to jump on board.
Yes.
And I think we got 15 artists jumping on this rhythm. This one rhythm.
Yep.
And it was important for us to produce a rhythm because that's how the DJs get to juggle. That's how the songs get more plays. One song on a rhythm bus, it could lead to somebody else getting some notoriety as well. So we thinking about this thing. But again, Farah, again, Gleneva, that rhythm bad.
So what you telling me? This gonna be like them dancehall rhythms?
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
got
but
one
it's a soca rhythm, yeah.
and every artist gonna have a different. This
Yeah.
ain't gonna be like them calypso mock-ups way.
No.
Everybody singing on the
Everybody
same
got
song.
his song.
Everybody taking the
It's a
rhythm and doing
rhythm.
what they want with it.
Yes.
It ain't
by
no
yourselves.
palau.
Ain't no
Pick
palau.
up by yourself.
No
This is
palau.
amazing.
Everything on this plate got it kinda. As a matter of fact, it probably a little dish.
So the bands, the artists already got this rhythm? Cause
Yes,
Of
them
course.
done some of.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna talk about one person. Can I talk about one person?
Not me. Go ahead.
how do you get a rhythm? Cause what if I want a rhythm?
No, you can't hear the rhythm you singing.
What if I want to sing?
No, it's too late.
I can't sing, but
I
that's
know.
all right.
But when I sent Dano from Nard song the rhythm, Dano say, yeah man. Dano say, I can have something by Saturday. This was Thursday. I said, Dano say you have something by Saturday. I said, I can test Dano. I called Dano and I ain't get him, right? Dano called me back then. I say, yeah man, I had court duty. I say, but you tell me I have something by Saturday. He say, you want to hear it? Listen to this. And Dano went down the road. Some vintage Nard song here. Lyrics, you know. Fire, this rhythm bad. The artist them on this rhythm bad. This is going to be Anguilla. This is Anguilla Body song. This is going to be one for the ages. That's all I can say.
I am excited. Just hearing Dano. This Dano, you can test Dano. Our Nard song Dano.
Listen, I have the ultimate respect for him.
can't
But I say,
wait.
this is Thursday. I said the man tell me you can have a song written by Saturday. Dano give me 2 verses here. Okay.
Amazing.
This is going to be bad.
So you can't name any more artists who can be on it. Just them names. Them names.
I ain't pointing no elbows.
Bookie.
Who?
Adi Bookie.
He didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
You ain't pointing no elbows.
I ain't pointing no elbows.
I ain't pointing no mics neither.
It's-
But I can't wait to hear it.
It's
Boogie
gonna be
on.
it's gonna be a lot of artists on.
There's a lot of
on
artists
it.
on
artists
it.
on
It's
it.
going to be bad.
Nice.
It's gonna be
Nice. And when do we expect the release of this?
It's supposed to be the 29th.
The
Think so.
29th, so the same day as the next Blackarama.
Blackarama.
I can't wait. All
All
right,
right.
go ahead. More secrets.
No, I think that's it. Unless anybody have any questions, we want a little bit of music before we bounce. Support the bar. Unless you have some more questions, I really want to thank Titanium Audio Visual. Gaff is my go-to. Zuri was here earlier. That's the ace. DJ Bless. Here we go, brother. You know what I love about this? Nobody that we've called upon has given us any. Like, I ain't doing it. I ain't want to do it. They've been there. And thank you, Gleneva. I know that just send you here, this place, that time. Thank you, Farah. You guys have been amazing. Absolutely love what you do. I appreciate you so much. We put this together. I hope persons are pleased. This is our official launch. You're going to start to be bombarded with a lot more information now. If you haven't as yet, like Bookie said, go out and join a troop. If Cafe them got order more costumes, put the pressure on them. squeeze them hard or whatever the saying was, because I putting pressure on me and Bookie too.
Yeah.
Exactly. So if Philo J need more more costumes, if Revelers need more costume, Island Revelers, if Inspirato need more costumes, if I try to remember all of them, if Infinity Illusion need more costumes, I put pressure on all of them. I putting pressure on us. Let's participate and make it great.
Ivan, now that you spoke about the troops, I know we had a number of them represented here. How many troops can we expect on the road for parade?
14?
We're looking at 13.
13.
But it's still counting. And that's the good thing about the All Start. There's other people who want to join. And there's other people from neighboring countries as well, you know, that are interested in participating as well. And, you know, it's a family reunion. These are people in the diaspora from Anguilla, and, you know, we welcome them home. But, you know, we pitch it to them as well, you know, that you could join the current troops, you know, but there's so many people that want to partake. So, however we get it, we deal with it.
And the older troops are coming back, you know. Yeah. So Ray Kwafa.
Ray Kwafa.
Ray Kwafa. I could never get that correct.
No. I am part of that.
Okay.
From 19 old and say, I get that right.
Okay, so tell me again.
Ray Kwafa.
Ray Kwafa.
Ray Kwafa.
Ray Kwafa.
Ray Kwafa.
Ivan is a
Ray
baby.
Kwafa. All right, good.
No.
A church by.
Oh, that's what it is.
Then you got Sonasa.
Sonasa.
Yes. You got a lot of the older troops coming back out.
So what you're telling me, Bookie, is unlike the pageants, unlike the Calypso, unlike the registration for Road March, there's no deadline for signing up to be a troop. There's no deadline. You could come on August the 8th and say, listen, we on the road tomorrow, like how the farmers do back in the day.
Well, our main thing is security. So, you know, we got to make sure that we have enough personnel when it comes to security. So at any given time, they'll say, look, we can't take no more. This is what we're dealing with, because that's our priority.
Yes.
So that's the situation. But we definitely open to anybody right now. And we ready to play mass.
Definitely.
So, Farah, it is the family reunion. It is Anguilla Summer Festival at 50. This is the official launch. So from here on out, we are driving straight through.
Yeah, man. The gas pedal gonna get stuck now because we going full speed. Watch out next week. I cannot express thanks enough to the Lloyd's family, Mr. David Lloyd, Kelita, and Hassani, the staff here at Davida Beach Club. Davida's for the warm hospitality.
Yep.
Let's give them a round of applause. Man, we love you guys from the bottom of our heart. JTR Security in Anguilla, that's Gaff again. The Royal Anguilla Police Force.
Sure.
Everybody that's just on board, we don't get no's, we get less. Okay, how are we gonna work this? Let's get it done. And that's true Anguillian spirit, and I really appreciate everybody for coming on board for the family reunion, Anguilla Summer Festival 2024.
And to all the sponsors,
Oh
I
my
ain't
God.
gonna even start because I don't want no problems.
Okay.
But we still welcoming more.
We still welcoming
really
more.
appreciate you guys. We couldn't have done it without you guys, and we still need assistance.
But I have to call some names.
You could go right ahead.
Motor Wall, a Jeep for the Calypso Monarch, a Jeep for the Queen, and a brand new Shangyang Edo Plus raffling. $25 a ticket. You can get your tickets at Best Buy. You can check Angel at Flow. Can't remember who else got tickets right now. That's Motor Wall. KFC, Disney Cruise for the winner of the Prince and Princess. I almost call it the Calypso Monarch thing. I can't. They're on board next week, so I can't mention them. NCBA. Who else, Bookie? Malyahana.
Yes. There's so much.
The University of the Virgin Islands, my alma mater by the sea, a full ride scholarship for the talented teen. You know what's a full ride scholarship? Room and board, tuition included. You get your visa if you need one, you go. Your university education paid for up to your bachelor's. That's amazing. Let's give UVI a round of applause, please. I'm excited for the young ladies that are competing because they get to go to my alma mater. Hopefully they go to the St. Thomas campus. Anguilla Air Services, how I could forget Avery. Flow. King Ocean. Now, let me tell you about King Ocean. King Ocean got something planned for you. Are you going to ever see an opening night like this one? As a matter of fact, when I was sitting here Minister Deanne Kentis Rogers sent me the updated production document. And King Ocean came on board to the tune of 25,000 US dollars to be the title sponsor for our opening night. Let's give King Ocean a hand. Yvette Asaya, all here, I hope you're still here. Landville, someplace you don't like the camera. They said, they reached out and they said, how can we contribute? And I said, I got something just for you. Digicel. Who else? I call NCBA,
Yeah,
I call him again, NCBA. Malyahana, I call him already, and call him again.
And I can go on board. I think we...
Tropical Distributors.
Of course. And
Platinum
still on...
sponsor.
And platinum sponsor. Still ongoing. Done over 100K US.
Wow.
Done
I
over
understand what was
100K
said.
and still pending.
Over
Still pending.
100,000 US dollars already Tropical put into the summer festival. You're not going to step in front of the people, Thunder Maxine. Okay, Aurora. Aurora, shout out Kevin, the entire staff, Craig. They are coming on board in a major way. When you hear what Aurora is doing for the NCBA Miss Anguilla swimsuit competition, get ready. And that's happening. We're going to announce that this week coming.
Yeah.
So there are a number of announcements that will be coming this week,
Yeah,
Ivan.
lots.
Please send me the schedule.
Definitely.
But I think one thing, and the release of the songs from the musicians, from the bands, what it's done is that it's given us an opportunity to push them. And so far, I may get in a little bit of trouble here, but the tagline that everyone keeps pushing is, I ain't missing it.
You can't miss it.
And this is definitely an experience. Anguilla Summer Festival at 50, the family reunion, July 18th to August 11th.
Well, it's the 21st, but I like that you put the blessing in there.
Of course, we cannot miss the blessing of
The Lansam
the
Bowl Cultural
blessing
Center.
and the Gospel Fest
Yes.
at the new Lansam Bowl Cultural Center. I think everyone is tuned in and looking forward to the opening of the Lansam Bowl Cultural Center. So yes, for me, Carnival started from Anguilla Day, to be honest, but from the 18th to the 12th,
Yeah.
yeah, so the 18th to the 12th
Yeah,
of
because some people ain't leaving on the 11th. Some people ain't leaving
Oh,
on
so
the
the
12th.
11th is the
Yeah.
11th is the final day.
Yeah.
That is almost 1 full month.
Almost.
1 full month of
Jumping
Carnival. You know, be sure to sign up, update your records at NCBA. That $4,000 is going to come in handy
Yeah.
because that's 3 weeks of fetting.
Yeah, and I need two. I need two at that four.
Man, take your vitamins from now. Start walking. Get your cardiovascular in.
Fit to fet,
Fit to
send, in,
fet.
send in your steps.
Yeah,
because
I see Exodus in HD doing this thing last night. 10, 20. It looked like one of them class hill ride I have. And I'd be like, bye, bye. All on the road all that time. Get fit. Get fit.
True.
Get
It's
fit.
a big jump coming.
Great. So, Farah, I'm not missing it.
I ain't missing it.
I ain't missing it.
None of us.
None of us
Rookie ain't
missing it.
missing it. We are not missing it. We cannot afford to miss it. And you certainly cannot afford to miss it. It is the family reunion. Find yourself, book a flight. We have direct flights from Miami
Yes.
to Anguilla on American Airlines, Anguilla Air Services. Utilize our local partners. Whether you have to fly into St. Martin and book a ferry over, whether it's a public ferry, Calypso, Jeep.
Why you jump in front of that? Because you know, you see why you don't talk?
I don't know. I just know that these are the modes of transportation that are available.
Okay,
to persons.
Calypso is a platinum sponsor as well. That's coming.
Ah, see, we're getting secrets out here.
You just talking. I think we need to end this now.
But yes, get here by whatever means necessary. There's room. There are cars available.
Yeah.
You're going to get around. Be in Anguilla for Summer Festival 50. You cannot afford to miss it.
Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Welcome to Anguilla Summer Festival. It's a jubilee. Hooray!
Come and say good.
Up down, up down. I miss the festival.
tell my captain whenever you there on that stick, make sure they clear you here, cause you don't give no room here. But yeah, you got our drinks ready. Anyway, I tell you already, I don't want to be arguing with you or talking to you like you ain't no fast food. It's a dance school. You look at company in the back. We ain't gonna be in the back. We gonna be in front with the big boys. Them the result. That's who we want to be. I don't care about you. That easy.
Business, I put it in your face.